Well, that was suspiciously well-timed. That just like fade out at exactly the right moment, I think. It was perfect. Yeah, talk about I'm already over it, honestly. You know, March Madness was never that big of a deal. Although the leader of our bracket challenge is actually inside the top 0.8% of all ESPN brackets. So we do all know one person that is succeeding like a lot. Good for them, you know. I know. Good for them. I'm so excited for them. Oh yeah, we changed the background. Oh yeah, we changed the background. Forgot about that. What do you think of the Jersey wall, little taunting thing back there? It's perfect. Yeah, it's spiffy, you know? It's spiffy. I was third for a while, and I'm European. I don't know what the person in first in the bracket challenge, I don't know where they hail from, but they are absolutely killing it right now. The person that's leading our bracket challenge has their own destiny in their hands. Moo Pastor, thank you for the Prime. Ozian Williams, thank you so much for the 20 months. Matt, thank you for the 2 months. Floor Dumpling, thank you so much for the 36 months. K squared, throwing down a gifted. Stubbs, thank you so much for the Prime. Charlotte, thank you for the 29 months. Your boy Drew, thank you for the 20. Troot, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. How long will it typically take to play through a season? I feel like other people really plow through it. Well, I take forever. It takes everybody a different amount of time, right? Don't beat yourself up if you feel like, oh, I'm taking forever. One, it's a video game. Play it however the heck you want. I notoriously play slow. I am absolutely, utterly notorious for playing slow. Kansas versus Arkansas always makes me laugh. A pure... Yeah, somebody said that because Arkansas won, Kansas has to pronounce it Kansas now. I think that's fair. I think that like, you know what? We'll play you for the name. Kansas has to, you're right, it's either going to be Arkansas or Kansas, right? Like there's going to be one or the other, and because Arkansas won, it's Kansas, right? That makes sense for me. Buzzy, thank you so much for the 10 months. Who has powerful purple and almost conquered the world? Alexander the Grape. Well... Yeah, okay, fine. Guys, my hair's coming back. This is relevant. Coming back in the exact same spot it was before. Giant U on the top of my head. So we got hairline reveal. Yeah, I know I'm not looking so bald anymore. Although... there is like a spot you can see like where my headphones are, like right across here. It is really funny. Shave it? Nah. We're bringing it all the way back. I'm going to grow it out until it's at my waist, and then I'm going to cut it. I don't know what I'm going to do at that point. You look French? Yeah, the only thing I'm missing 2 parts. Cigarette? And I need to be mad about something. Not really mad about anything right now. Virginia lost, but whatever. When we won the national title, I said that I couldn't complain for the next 20 years. I couldn't ask for a single win. I got like 15 years left, so I can't really... It was a tough way to go out, but yeah. And Mercer, thank you so much for the 3 months. Love the J-League video. Someone who lived in Japan. The fan culture around the teams are insane. It was cool to see a video. Glad you enjoyed it. It was definitely something different. We hadn't gone for something like that. Whitacast, thank you for the 16 months. I have no puns for this month. Boo! Boo! Just kidding. I love you. Thank you. You need to surrender. You know, the whole idea that the French surrender, you know, like that, it's overblown, right? The French were the best military on the planet for a really significant amount of time. And the only reason they surrendered at the beginning of World War II is because they'd spent the entirety of World War I dying until everybody else figured it out. They just didn't have enough people. Like, actually. They really didn't have enough people. And when it was happening again, and the rest of the world kind of looked at France, and they were like, so you're just going to stand there and die again, right? Until we figure it out. And they're like, no! We're not doing that again. We already did it. Topic, thank you for the 3 months. I was at my hairdresser's today. She didn't know how to cut me when I asked for the Zealand haircut. Yeah, well, we haven't taken over the world yet, Chad, but we are on the way, you know? We are on the way. What is this song? That's fine. Let's get into this one. Surely you'd need a beret and the rest of the stereotypical things. No, I mean, you know, French bread. I love French bread. I will eat an entire loaf of French bread right now. Someone go puff me a thing of French bread. I'll put it down right now. I will put it down right now. Yes. Z, you may need to plug your side channels with purely FM content more in the new non-FM style videos you're doing. Yeah, I don't do a good job of plugging anything. Bad plumber. Terrible plumber. I should, though. Can you show the Trey Turner Grand Slam for the World Baseball Classic? Oh, yeah. The United States is in the final of the World Baseball Classic. That's what I'm talking about. We beat Venezuela, who's very good, and we beat Cuba, who was a little less good. And now we're in the final. We're playing Japan or Mexico. I don't think they've played yet. I'm not really paying attention to non-American things. Exactly. Evan, thank you so much for the 27 months. He's so American, he's got the McDonald's M on his head. Exactly. M. McDonald's M. Right there. Rashford had to leave the England camp. We may lose Balogun. Faloran Balogun? Nah, man. Faloran Balogun's as American as apple pie. He's ours. RTF, what's up, dude? I hope you had a good stream. Japan, USA would be insane. Oh, do we really want that again? $10. A crispy $10 bill for every history reference that the play-by-play guy of that game makes. I feel like World War II is old enough that you can joke about it now, right? When it comes to that sort of thing. Oh. Like the U.S. and Japan have been allies for a long time. We play against each other in baseball. I feel like you should, you know, let loose if you're commentating on that game. Like, oh god, would be Shohei Ohtani, like, strikes out the side. Well, they got us like Pearl Harbor again, boys. That would be the funniest. I would die laughing. I would die. I would roll over and die of laughter. If the guy said that after, like, Shohei Ohtani struck out the side, I'd die. Neo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Chipshot, thank you for the 5 months. Please, advice I just started. A save in the 4th division of Swedish football. Said wokeness won't allow it. It's not a real word, man. Please don't use that word. You use that word, I'm going to start to twitch. I'm going to start frothing at the mouth. Just rabidly attack the next person that I run into on the street. Pretty sure the networks would hand him a notice. No, that would be funny, dude. I think humor is a good way to process things, if I'm being perfectly honest. And this is coming from somebody who uses humor as a defense mechanism all the time, right? I think humor is a great way to process things. So I think it'd be funny. I also, like, US and Japan, we have such a different approach to baseball and the way that we play it. It'd be a great game, but also the US and Mexico would be fun. Just in, like, you know, it's fun when we play Mexico and anything. It's just such an intense rivalry. Rusty, thank you for the 3 months. I used to work in Taunton. That's awesome. How is it? Is it like a lovely town? Mize, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Flubbenin, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. What else happened this weekend, though? We had Antonio Conte go absolutely nuts. We've got some new... hold on. We got some new accessories. Antonio Conte gets this weekend's red card for just absolute tomfoolery and housery. Guy's trying to get fired. He's trying to get a paycheck and hit the beaches early. He does not care. He's legitimately trying to just, piss off Daniel Levy so that he gets fired. That's red card for Conte. Definitely. Yellow card for Mitrovic trying to fight the referee. Although I will say that, not surprised. Also, I'm going to float a theory, right? I'm going to float a theory for you, okay? And this is just something that I feel like we all know is true, but we don't know how to deal with it. If Alexander Mitrovic was from... Hold on. There we go. I need my fan. It was getting hot in here. If Alexander Mitrovic is 5'7", and he is from... I can't think of an English town. One English town, Zealand. Oxford. Wanted a less pretentious one, but that's the one we have. If he is 5'7" and from Oxford, Liverpool, Bath, Millwall, beautiful, Luton. Luton might not work for the point I'm trying to make here. I don't think he's getting a red card in that situation. I just don't. I mean, we all, like the whole Bruno Fernandes comparison, where it's like if you just take some if you took some random dude from Catalonia, right, and he's 5'8" and he does the same thing, I don't think he's getting a red card in that situation. But Alexander Mitrovic, he has this reputation of being a big, scary guy. So he grabs the ref's shoulder, right? And then of course after he gets the red card, he loses his mind. But up to what he does to get the red card, I don't think I'm not hating on 5'8" guys. I'm saying relative to Alexander Mitrovic, short kings have got it made in the shade. But not all short kings. I mean, if Gary Medel did that, he's getting a red card. Gary Medel's 5'7". That center back from Chile. If he does that, I don't think he's getting a red card. It's just, look, it's just a thing. I don't know why it's a thing. Honestly, I kind of get it. The guy didn't want to get beaten into the ground by Alexander Mitrovic, right? But it is interesting. Don't touch the ref, though. But people touch the ref all the time. People touch the ref all the time. And Mitrovic is this big, scary guy, and so he ends up getting 8. The red card. The reason I have that take is the red card was so incredibly fast. If you watch the entire video and you're does the entire display by Alexander Mitrovic pre and post red card warrant a red card? Legally, absolutely. But what he does up to the point to get a straight red card with the speed with which he acquired it was wild to me. But just don't touch the ref. The thing is, people touch refs all the time. I mean, there are certain national teams, right, or just in certain countries where the ref will make a call, and there's they're like emperor penguins in those stupid documentaries in Antarctica. If the mic is the referee, they're like, hey, 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 hey! What? They're not pushing them necessarily, right? But they're body checking them. They're body pushing them around. Right, and you're why? Dude, who does that in normal society, right? Even in travel ball, nobody's doing that. Nobody's just just bodily contact all the time. You do that. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, you do that. Barcelona players do that all the time, right? But they're it's Busquets. He's 115 pounds, right? He's an all-time great, but he's also not going to get a red card if he taps the ref. Does one of these. I think, look, either the ref has to just be yellow card and point that direction, and if you keep coming at me, you're going to get a red. Or anytime somebody gets up in your business, you just Kalina them. You're just like, right? And then they back up. You just Kalina them. The Kalina cam. Yeah, we zeroed in on the Kalina cam. Now, Antonio Conte's thing was, like, honestly my favorite thing that I saw this weekend. I thought that was really funny. Also, how are there only 2 good teams in the Premier League? How does that make any sense? Everybody in the Premier League is spending $500 million a week. How are there only 2 good teams in the whole league? How? I don't get it. I mean, I don't understand. I feel like the rest of the world is just robbing the Premier League of its money. Said Newcastle and Arsenal? No, City and Arsenal, dude. City and Arsenal are the 2 good teams in the Premier League. Nobody else is like actually, you know, great right now. Newcastle has like 85 draws, brother. Give them a couple years. I know they're worth $800 billion, but you watch Napoli highlights? Yes. Not as many as you, probably, Morrow. I will admit that. But I have watched Napoli highlights. Napoli's really good. Napoli is the only good team in Italy this year. We talked about that in our Farmers League video. Napoli's just actually good. It's a weird season. World Cup didn't help. I don't disagree with that. This is a weird season. This is a very weird season. Tottenham's having a meltdown, and it's still, like, ahead of Liverpool and Chelsea. Right? Leicester has just finally spiked itself. It's done. West Ham was making all this progress. It's just toast. Just bad. How long do you think before Conte's sacked to Tottenham? I think if they go out and lose this weekend, I think Daniel Levy will just try to save face and fire him. Because if they go out and lose this weekend, Antonio Conte is just going to start dropping expletives about Daniel Levy. Like, he's going to be that desperate to get out of here. Because some people were saying, like, oh, this is a ploy to try and fire up his team. No, he wants out. He wants to leave. He's in a contract year. He wants out. He's like, I'll just take the rest of my money now. Thanks. See ya. They can't lose this weekend. It's an international break. That's probably the first time in my life that I'm like, oh, it's an international break. But that is fun because we got to see if Gio Reyna got called up by the U.S. and he did. So I did know it was an international break. Well, that's good. He's got time. He's not going to get fired until the next match, though. I don't think they're just going to, like, fire Conte tomorrow. That's when you just play like Oscar Wilde music and then he's fired tomorrow. He's gone. Who's the U.S. coach now? It's Anthony Hudson. He was like he's not the actual coach. He's not hired to be the actual coach. He is just like the guy that's caretaking while we wait. Don't worry. I've already recorded a U.S. video. It's being edited right now. It is like the longest video I've done in a long time. It is a continuous breakdown. I read the entire investigative report released by the law firm U.S. Soccer Hired, and let me tell you, it is that is so loud. It is that why is it always the same volume when I change the volume? That is alarmingly loud. It is insane. The report is insane. I can't bleep myself because that's stupidly loud, but it's crazy. Thierry Henry to manage the U.S., I wouldn't want it. I was talking about this with my friends over the weekend. I don't know about that. I do not know about that. Maybe it's just loud in my ears. Hold on. Let me turn everything off. No, it's loud. I'm gonna blow my ears out. How did Cameron Carter-Vickers not get called up? I don't know. I don't know. Stop it. Yep. You're right. Look, I'm blowing my own ears out here if it makes you feel any better. You know what's interesting is this little card envelope I got actually comes with a pencil. And oh, there's the book. Okay. It opens. Okay. I didn't even know that's what that looked like. I got like the full official card book here. You got them in red cards, mate. It's the way we keep control of the world these days. It's unbelievable. Dad, I'm thank you for the 18 months. About the same volume as your voice. Yeah, my voice is really loud in my ears. Were these friends also Virginia fans? I know, but I did get a lot of texts and tags on Twitter when that shot went in. Wasn't in the mood. But Princeton won, and then Princeton won again, which is awesome, and I'm so happy that I didn't pick it. I am so happy. Because why would I have picked that? That would have maybe allowed me to win our big tournament challenge here. But the update from the Hammer Hoops Tournament Challenge. Dun, 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 dun. The leader is Kyle Turk. I am in 133rd place. Exactly where I planned on being, like the god that I am. Now, Kyle Turk has a max potential of 1,700 points, which is insane. My bracket is in the 21st percentile.
Just the
21st percentile. That means 89% of brackets made are better than mine. Taking part is what matters. Yeah, I don't know about that. I do not know about that. But Kyle Turk is winning. Kyle Turk was actually not winning after the first round, but Kyle Turk has successfully picked, like, a very good second round. Like, just got everything right. Didn't get Princeton right. You know, can't blame him there. But did get everything else right up here. Got Houston, got Miami, got Texas, got 3 of 4 there. That's crazy. 3 of 4 here with UConn, Gonzaga, UCLA. Got Michigan State. Messed this one up. Got Tennessee. And everybody messed all of this up because for the second time ever, a 16 seed won in March Madness, which is insane. But congratulations to Kyle Turk. But that pales in comparison to our last place participant, Living Up to My Name by Looney Loser, which is in the 0.3 percentile. In the 0.3 percentile. Had Fairleigh Dickinson as the national champion, which nearly, you know, they did win one game, so you got some pretty surprising points from that. Had Fairleigh Dickinson in the first round. Might be the only person in this entire shindig that had Fairleigh Dickinson in the first round. But great effort by Looney Loser there. Absolutely sent it. But that's your update. We've got a lot of talented selectors. If there's somebody else maybe from back in the pack that would have a shot to catch up to the leaders, how about my boy Goopak, who actually has a potential score of 1680, which is right behind the potential score of our leader Kyle Turk, and all the way down here DeFrank, who has a potential score of 1640, which would also be very high. I don't think we're gonna have potential scores that high lower down, although we do have a 1570 here from CJ Spartans. Even CJ Spartans is going to need everything to go their way. But maybe just they have a shot. Maybe just. I know. How do you have a bracket that bad when you do pick Fairleigh Dickinson first round? I mean, I probably just picked everything wrong. I mean, just legitimately picked everything wrong, but got Fairleigh, like in the bracket that Fairleigh Dickinson is. Oh, he literally picked the lower seed in every single.
Got fired from the keyboard.
Oh, well, that's actually just spectacularly interesting.
That's when I lost control.
Looney made a bracket and picked every single worst seed all the way home. Every single worst seed. Well, to be fair, they might be one of the only people that has Princeton in the next round. So if Princeton wins again, that'd be really cool. They picked every worst seed. there going to be a video on Violettes in the CONCACAF Champions League? Merce and I have recorded 2 videos that have not been released yet. One is about the U.S. national team situation and me having read the full report. And one is about Violette in the CONCACAF Champions League. Oh, he put the final score at 2-1. So let's, okay, so who's second to last? I want to see who's last, but like actually picked, not just the worst team in every game. Okay, so this person picked, okay, I think this person actually picked a legitimate bracket. They picked some good teams. Their national champion was Colgate. Now that was a little suspect, but they do have Creighton still alive for the Final Four, so it wasn't that bad. ESPN Fan 1. Absolutely on fire. Congratulations on your terrific performance. You were in the bottom 0.7%. 99.3% of brackets selected are better than yours. But nobody has caught Kyle Turk after a ridiculous second round. Kyle Turk picked the vast majority of the teams that got out of the first 2 rounds. Hi, everybody. This is the league situation with ye old Taunton Town. Hope you're doing well. And we are 3 matches played, a win and 2 draws. Very competitive club we are. Alas, let's take a look. Transfers. See, nothing going on. Up the P's. We are winning the league this year. I believe so. I believe we are. I do declare. Wow, we've got so much wage room. If only he had a way to use it. Oh yeah, we're trying to get rid of AJ Bridge. That would open up a spot if we wanted to, if we were so inclined. That would open up a spot. Alfie Doy with his freaking hip surgery. AJ Fridge, the Fridge player. Let's see if we can get some offers. Actually, we're right up to a match, so we got to play the match first. Oh, it's that's the freaking League Cup second round, chat. This is what dreams are made of. How was your weekend? It's actually good. I was sick, as a lot of you know, on Wednesday. Had just like a cold. Slept 10 hours the last couple nights. Like dead, you like plan your whole day. You're like, all right, I am going to go, like, I'm not allowed to get out of bed before 11. I just have to stay in the bed. And I'm going to go to sleep before 1. It's early for me. And just sleep. And I got over that cold faster than I ever have. So it was a very therapeutic, restful weekend, I think. I didn't partake in St. Patrick's Day. I stayed home all weekend. It was like, I'm going to get better. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Had a very, very, I feel great. Feel like I'm going to take on the world today. What in the world is... Speaking of the world, there we go. I was wondering what was going on. All right. I miss showdowns. I kind of do too. I'm there whenever they're back. I'm in it. All right, I got to get rid of the senior unavailables. Oh, because it's a cup, we have more guys around. Should I run Anson? Yeah. We should run Anson. He should play in a match every now and again. Do I have another match in a couple of days, so we should rotate pretty heavily for this match. I do indeed have a match in a couple of days. Oyagoke, you should be playing right back. I need Bryn Belfield and Maxwell Rogers, who I did not like the last time. I didn't like him at all. Okay, Fagan, Walcott, Formonunga, and Ali Koiki. Solhoe. Learn your position, Sol. Please. Please, I need you to learn your position. It's really a nightmare when you don't. It's absolutely horrible. Bridge. Ansangu. Aguru working his way back. See Okoronkwo. Actually, we got Karamoka Dembele. Omari Forson. Play bridge. What's the argument for that? What's the argument for playing bridge? Is it putting them in the shop window? Is that what you want us to do? Is that what you want us to do? Why are you getting worse? I'm so confused by you. Not by you, though. You're quite wonderful. George. Mr. Jawline himself, or to throw him out there. Aguru's extra. The heck happened to your hair? I don't know. I lost it. If you've seen it, there is a healthy reward for bringing it to the attention of the staff. If you happen to know where it might be. I'm taking all recommendations. Building bridges is better than burning them. That's the argument? I mean, sure. Okay. HA Bridge. Up for Burlak Inche. Sorry, learning. I think he's already okay. Oko needs to get some sharpness, so we'll give him a chance perhaps to earn that sharpness. Amari Forson already sharp. JJ McKiernan needs to add it. I do like JJ McKiernan. Okay. Yeah, it's a good rotated team. Oh, they're doing this stupid 7-3 thing that I pioneered in the lower leagues. I like to think that I changed the game, and now they're just all over it, you know. Everybody's doing this because they think it's the cool thing to do. Well, we were doing it years ago. All right, nobody gave us any credit, and all I wanted was a little credit. We ride. Oh, no, we don't. I don't want George Hawthorne Spencer to be my captain. Oh, Maxwell Rogers is a good captain. Oh, that's not good. Is he? No. No Rogers, no Hawthorne Spencer. Is there anybody in this subset anywhere near the top? Doy's not there. Dembele's not on the field. Aguero's not on the field. Oko's not. Jackson's on the field. Jackson or Okoronkwo or Oyegoke or... I can't. I can do this. Oh, I can select more subs. Thanks for reminding me. No. Oyegoke's there. Okay. Anson. Jackson is... But she's just bad, though. Oyegoke. Daniel Oyegoke. I don't want you to be there all the time, but yeah, sure. Other two subs, I'll bring Keon if we want to do that. I'll bring Amari Forson. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Dace, thank you so much for the year, dude. Who'd you sign McKiernan from? We don't sign people from anywhere. We get them for free. We go to the garbage. We go to the footballing equivalent of Goodwill, right? And we sift through the $5 bin. Right? Sometimes that's a little pricey for us. Sometimes we've got to go further down. And we find our players that way. Ryobi, thank you for the 4 months. Rosalie, thank you for the 7 months. And Duke, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Evzy, thank you for the 4 months. Josho, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah! Oh, wait, underused. Sorry. No. All right. I'm a recovering addict of that button. I'm a recovering addict of that button. Sometimes it's a little... It's very fun to push. Okay, if you had a button like that, you'd push it too. It's hard not to push it. Meek LaBelle, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the 17 months. No, I don't know what that was. Thanks for asking. Christ, he can't save you from this. You really hate our ears today? If it makes you feel any better, I do hear the entire stream mix in my ears, and it also hurts. Will you just go in your home mic thing? It's gracious. All right, let's just win. Let's just make this really easy on ourselves and just win. I can't believe we didn't think of that earlier. That would be really great. This is rigged. Who is Woodman? Some sort of ringer from the Prim? Oh, nice, Jackson. Not enough effort from Hawthorne Spencer. Who was that one coach that was like, yeah, he had 2 loving parents, so he just doesn't, he just doesn't understand the struggle or whatever. Said that about the guy who ended up being a really good striker for Leeds. Names, apparently, are not on the top of my brains list today, but who was the coach that said that? How many streams ahead of Zealand Live? 0. If you've watched all of Zealand Live, this is the first match since that. Bamford, yeah. It was some coach that said that about Bamford. It was like, yeah, when both of his parents showed up for the signing, I just knew he didn't have it what it took or something. And you're just like, all right. Was it I don't think it was Bielsa. It was like a real Dyche kind of guy, but it wasn't. It was Dyche? Oh, well. Maybe it was. Oh, got to be blocking this, guys. This is not exactly a fast developing play here. I mean, it's a free kick from, the county over. A little awareness wouldn't kill you. If I was Caleb Anson, I'd be chewing somebody's head off. It was Sean Dyche. All right, everybody's, okay. What an insane thing to say. Turn around. Somebody, 3 guys could feel the breeze on that shot. There's nothing in this match. Second round of the League Cup. We're playing a fellow championship side away. A good championship opponent. So we would have loved to have had it be a little easier than it. Oh, my goodness. 2 scramble plays off of set pieces. I mean, honestly, I don't run of play. Dude, we got it. You can't get through us at all. After a set piece, we have the reaction timing of somebody recovering from some sort of traumatic accident. They're still in a haze, waking up from the coma. That's what we look like. What year is it? That's what we're asking while this guy runs in on the end line. I don't blame Anson for either of those. Although he did get his hands in the first one. It's not his fault those went in. Those have got to be shut down. All right, well, now we got to go do some stuff. How do you guys feel about that, Francis? Yeah, that works. That'll do. George Hawthorne Spencer III strikers with the force of his ancestral power. You understand if you've seen the jawline. Yeah. Give him another 50 acres of land. Somewhere in northern Wales. Good yachting country. Jolly good show, George. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, just like your father, old buddy. Oh. Just one step behind that, Francis. Well, at least we blocked at that time. You could have followed him with a much more, a lot more enthusiasm, but whatever. Can I change his name to George Hawthorne Spencer III in the game? Yeah, I could. Actually feel okay with where we're at in this match. We're much more threatening in the run of play. That was their best move that wasn't from a set piece. There we go. It's all Francis. It's all from this side of the field. Don't shoot. Beautiful. It's the same exact play that just worked last time. Hawthorne Spencer dropping in. Oh, well, good. Yay. They didn't score. Jolly good show. Hey, Truth, thank you for the 100 bits. Is there a way to submit for Save Your Saves? Yeah, if you are in the Hammers, which you are, Truth, then you have to be in the subscriber section of the Discord. Because we used to just have it open to everybody, but then too many would come in. I couldn't even read all of them. So, which made me feel bad, honestly. So if you're in the subscriber section of the Discord, then we put up a form in the subscriber section of the Discord for you to submit your save for Save Your Saves, which it's actually incredibly, Trude is actually a paid actor because that is happening at the end of the stream today. We are opening up the form at the end of the stream today for the next Save Your Save video. So stay frosty out there. Oh, Soul, what a pass. George! That's it. Revoke his titles. He's done here. All right. What is the point of having ancestral land if you can't even score that goal? You get your ancestral land by being better than other people, George. Good pass by Solhoe. They're begging for a chance that good. They are begging for a chance that good. And George is throwing, that just like somebody of his distinction to be wasteful with opportunity. Goodness. Oh, Solhoe. Francis, can we... Like, we're not going to get 15 more of these in this game, boys. Little enthusiasm. George, and thank you for the tier 1. Oh. Solhoe is being left wide open, and he is doing exactly all the things we want him to be able to do. Which is great, but, we kind of need 1 or 2. We could have used a goal there. Okay, let him fade inside. Good follow. Good, yep. Hat on a hat stuff here defensively. And Francis, follow that out. Okay. Oh, wow. They've just left Francis all alone. What can you do with that, Francis? Got so many options in the box and everything, and he just runs in and thinks, I'm Arjen Robben. Nope, you don't have the hairline for that. Danny Graham. All right. I'm in front of you. Right in front of you. Right in front of you. There's 2 guys. Thank you. Oh, good turn. Pulisic-esque turn there. Oh, didn't put enough steam on that. Right idea, though. Center back was also aware to it. Defended that better than your average lad here. Oh, France. Well, at least, if you're going to get it wrong, end up on the goal side of the guy. Oh, nice, Francis. Taking the bad with the good, I guess. Bryn Belfield. Danny Graham. Yay. Junior and Songu. Once again, Francis. That hit Hawthorne Spencer. Okay, boys. Let's turn one of these into a goal now. Solhoe, yes, he gets inside the striker, and he is pinging in Zongu. Good pass. Make the run, Francis. Get in there. Junior and Zongu. Good. Solhoe. Wow, that was a terrible clearance. They had a really... who can make the worst pass here? Them, apparently, by a narrow margin. Nope. It's us, actually. Surprise. Thank you, Jackson. Plot twist of the century that you never saw coming. That's keep. Oh my goodness. You are 6'7". Jump and grab the ball, Caleb. It's actually them. They're the team that makes the mistake. Okay. What is this? This is a continuous highlight. Hollywood couldn't write this if we score. It's Antonio Gala, just the way they drew it up on the training ground. That's why you play the game, chat. This is why you play the game. Freaking chaos incarnate, and we finally connect on one of these passes that they've been giving us the entire game. And Antonio Gala, who does not score, scores. And he does so in a way that Francis and Hawthorne Spencer could only dream of. Honestly, this whole game. Nice header. Oh, great pass. Oh, we actually look good. Francis. That was, yeah, if you that would be a Puskas winner if you could play the entire 2 minutes leading up to that goal. All right, I'm going to go to the bench here. We've got Danny Graham's in 6.5. Honestly, I think he's been fine in this game. Sol Hoey has been great. I don't feel like there's a ton of substitutions I want to make right now. We have a fully rotated team. We have a match in a couple of days, but I feel like we'll be able to play that fine. I'm not changing diddly squat. Songu's a little tired, but no, the team on the field's doing the job. Nice. Oh, Georgie, baby. Hawthorne Spencer the third. Albrin. No. Corner. Look at him. Yes. Bring it back. No, do not get... Oh, don't get snuffed out like that. Don't let him do you like that, bro. All right, get Jackson off for Jamari Lindsay, and I will make a change. Danny Graham for AJ Bridge. On the transfer list. Can he make a difference? While on the transfer list. I rarely play guys once I've made the decision we're going to get rid of them, but some reason I was talked into this, and he's the guy that we should bring in this situation. AJ the Fridge. An all fridge player. We might be on tap for some pens here, because I think it's just 90 in pens in the League Cup, right? A little penalty shootout. Yeah, that's over, so I don't know what Caleb's doing. He's flying all over the place, but the header itself is well over. Oh, come back. Okay, drawing up a beauty here. Right in the middle. Right in front of you. Good. Yay. Oh, we broke the press. I love us. Oh, there was a pass on. Wasn't an easy one. That was the harder one, and it had less of a payoff, but he pulled it off anyways. Okay. Okay. The script was written. He just missed it. It was a decent look. The script had been written. All right, we are a penalty shootout. Considering we gave up 2 stupid goals early in the game, it's really hard to complain about that. Bridge, Hawthorne Spencer, Francis Okoronkwo, and Sol Hoey. And then Maxwell Rogers, then Bryn Belfield, and then I'm going to go Caleb Hansen. Apparently he is the 8th best penalty taker we have, which is not so much a commentary about his quality as a penalty taker, but more so a commentary on the lack of quality that the bottom half of our team really has. Oh, okay. Penalty shootout. I know it's the second round of the League Cup, but we made it to the last 16 of the League Cup last year, and that's where I want to go. Pick your spot, relax. Where is AJ? I have the utmost confidence in you. Let's go. Even though he's on the, I didn't want to let him being on the transfer list really affect him. I didn't want to let that happen. So I'm actually gonna. I'm going to drop that on everybody now. Hopefully it doesn't devalue it for him. Didn't work for anybody. Well, it worked for Oyegoke and Anson, so we got that going for us. All right, the only way to do this, by the way, is behind the goal full match from this point. Here we go. Caleb Anson is huge. 6'11", 260 against Drame. it's a big boy save by Caleb Hansen. Big, strong hand to the left side. And Antonio Gala with a chance to put Taunton Town up 1-0 in the penalty shootout. The goal scorer, Antonio Gala. Oh, brilliant. And it's 1-0, and that means the knees are shaking for James as we head to our second round of penalty takers. Taunton Town with 1 conversion, Bristol City with none. James. Oh, he got lucky there. He got lucky. All right, 1-1. Our second taker, AJ Bridge. 1-1. If we make this, we're up 2-1 going to the third taker. AJ Bridge! Oh! Third taker, Taunton Town 2. Bad guys 1. Happen. Hey, what's happening? A Caleb Hansen save, perhaps? Yeah! He heard me. He heard me chirping him from the touchline. He heard me chirping him. He heard me chirping him. Now it is all rise in his presence. George Hawthorne Spencer III with a brilliant conversion. And it's 3-1 Taunton Town to the fourth taker. Oh, good gosh, oh golly. Time for tea. George Hawthorne Spencer III. All right, Pring, easy. Anson takes up half the goal already, so, oh, nice. Cakes in a train, thank you for the 21 months. It's a brilliant, it's exquisite placement indeed. Of course. Merson, exquisite. Now Francis Okoronkwo to win the shootout. It is the fourth taker. We are up 3-2. And if old Francis slots this, we are the winners. Okoronkwo. Banger. Usain. Bolton into the next round. Let's go, Chet. Let's go, Chet. They can't keep us down. Down 2-0. Down 2 freaking 0. Never a doubt. No, honestly, we got on that early. Saved the first penalty. Down 2 goals on the road. No quitting this team. You know, a lot of heart from the boys. And I'm proud of that performance. I'm proud of that performance right there. Heart, grit, guts, determination. HGGD. You know what I'm saying? It's on the wall right next to Believe. Hey, AJ Bridge converting a penalty too. What a weird spot I just put him in. Well, he's shown himself very well in the shop window. No offers for Bridge. Really? Well, first, if we're going to try and move him so aggressively, let's make sure we have a target. Oh, loans. How could I ever forget the loans? Well, we'll see. Won't we? We're going to look to loan some guys here at the end of this. 33 teams that go into the hat? How does that make any sense? That's not mathematically... Oh, because there was a match that hasn't been played yet? Yeah. All right, who do we get? I thought it was Liverpool because of the coloring. Where are we? Oh, God. Oh, I'd like to report a murder. Yeah, we got him right where we want him, chat. This is easy. Manchester City? I've never even heard of that team. Those guys aren't real. Do they still have Holland? That'd be kind of crazy if they didn't and we had a shot. That would be so crazy if they just didn't have him. I'd be so mad. Like, they should totally do that. I'd be furious if they didn't have Holland. Oh, I'd be so mad. Okay, when is it? Next month. All right. Oh yeah, no, they don't still have Holland. Okay, cool. That's great. Oh yeah, no, they don't. He's not still on the team. 4 goals in 3 matches. Yeah, he's not. Okay, cool. I was making sure that he wasn't still there. That'd be awkward if he was. Oh, a 9-goal repeat? Nah, dude, Maxwell Rogers is gonna lock Holland up like a storage container. And by that, I mean incredibly easy to break into. Oh. We're playing the Cyborg today. That's going to be great. Hey, you know, at least we got there, right? We were getting to a point in each of the Cubs where we get knocked out by a really good Premier League team. And that's all we want to force, you know? That's all we want to force. We get Manchester City. They're going to come to Wordsworth Drive. Going to be fun. Can you seal your home advantage, sell your home advantage to City or money for the interesting thing in the Swedish Cup? I know it's a thing in real life. Honestly, I would do it if I knew how. I'd take the money. I know I'm in the championship and it's a little embarrassing to be like, yeah, I'd take the $500,000, but I would. Yeah, but we want to get knocked out by them in like the semifinal phase. I mean, obviously, if we had control over it, I would love to get knocked out by them in the semifinal phase instead. But we lost to Liverpool in the round of 16, which would be the next round. Oh, you're not even paying his wage? Heart of Midlothian. I say. When's the takeover? There's no confirmed takeover. And wins the match against City the 28th of September. We'll play it today. Questions, when's the IRL Taunton visit? Tentatively working on the end of April. So, like, if you guys could make it, that would be sick. You know, if you just want to swing by, you want to come hang out. Tentatively the end of April. I don't mind this, but I also don't like it. Nikola Panikvar, this guy is a little slow. He's a little slow, but he's also good. And I love good players, especially when they're free. And he is very not free. At least we scouted him. You know, we got a good handle on that. What is our deadline day? The 2nd now? What is this expanded transfer window? Away to Queen's Park. Dub. Oh, they want one of our players. They're like, you can't possibly have all of these midfielders, but I do. And I actually all fit my registration right now, so how do those apples taste? Yeah. Guess I just have to break their heart. Right. Okay. Yeah. No, it's just another day's work. It's another day's work, Chet. Tarman, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. You're great. You did it with the Prime too. You know, if you have the opportunity, do it with that Prime. Spend $5 of Jeff Bezos money. I don't know what he's doing now, but I know that if we knew, you'd want to spend $5 of Jeff Bezos money. You only eat so many, you know, octopus eggs or whatever the heck he's eating. Before you just don't need that $5 anymore. Hey, what's up? What's up, Hannah? Matt, how you doing? Thanks for the Prime. You got a lot of T's in your name. Excuse me, the correct pronunciation is Matt. Sorry. Nothing much. Same. Not really doing much right now. Yeah, I can totally talk. Just like on the phone. Oh yeah, I'm not doing anything. Kyle. I never hated the name Kyle as much as a lot of people hated it. It's no K-roll, you know. Never be me. Change his legal name to K-roll. Junior Unsungu? No. Caleb Anson? Yes. Alad Roach, Sunday Amiobi. There's going to be somebody out there that tells you you're not worth it. Just want to get a few guys some match sharpness. Kanate's loan decision. I'm waiting for the people who don't need loan decisions made. I'm waiting for the people you want to get rid of for free, brother. Kiyozi, big dub. Big dub for everybody here.
Never meant to make you run the line. You can shoot on goal a million times.
Pulse, why would you tell Ben Jackson he can shoot on goal a million times? Do you have any idea what that just cost us? Thank you for the 28 months, but like, love the kits and the Taunton banner in the background. Yeah, I figured we can rotate them. They actually, hold on. Let me, you guys ready to just be overwhelmed? Let me bring something up. This is going to overwhelm you. Video I don't even know how to work this. Video capture device? Yes. Add existing webcam. Hi. Hold on, gotta take a setting off real quick. Yeah, I don't even know where it's supposed to be. Okay, there. Hi, whoa, okay, this is a little interesting. Anyways, hello. This is the full jersey wall. Let me get out of the way here. I don't even know necessarily, like, what all the jerseys are. That's Venezia. That's Celtic. FAC, Floridsdorfer. Tottenham. Cleveland. Why is my finger so hard to move? Orlando. That is a third-tier jersey from Thailand that somebody sent me. I don't actually remember the name of the team. That's Allsvenskan from Iceland. Porto. That's a team from Gibraltar. I actually don't remember the name of. That is Dr. Benji's team, Tim's, and that is a Morocco national team shirt. So very, very neat, and they're totally rotatable. So we can put like other ones up there. Those were just the first ones we grabbed. Because teams like Venezia sent me their kit. But I literally haven't been able to wear it on stream because it is like too shiny under the lights. It's like too gold. So I was really glad they sent it to me. I was thankful, but I was like, I can't wear this on like the actual stream. It is too bright. It is ridiculously bright. So we found a way. We found a way. I liked Hawthorne Spencer as a striker in that last match. I think that we might have just learned some valuable information there by putting him in that spot. Koike is back. Jackson was fine in that last game, though. Al Masuni, Graham on a freaking 6.4. Biedak in shit. Biedak! You gotta really enunciate. McKiernan for Nsongu. We're just gonna switch up what side we're attacking off of. Although I did like what we got from old Francis. And then Amari Forson's definitely checking in for Junior and Nsongu, who does not recover well from having played an entire match. Yeah, there's the team. All right, let's do it. Ah, I see. Well. Oh, they've got Lyndon Dykes, Scotland's finest. It was born in Australia. Fun fact. I'm sure a good number of you actually already knew that, but for those that didn't, Scotland's star striker, well, star might be a bit of an overused word, but a very important member of the Scottish national team is actually born in Australia. I think there's a large Scottish expat population in Australia, which would make sense given, you know, the history. Bacchus, thank you for the 5 months. Super early start time today. Actually, because of daylight savings, I was 20 minutes late. But our daylight savings hits before yours, so Koike's stressed. That's all right. I love you. Now he's fine. Now he feels no pressure at all. I just wanted to put a little pressure on us. I feel like when I put pressure on us towards the end of last season, we all of a sudden started doing really well. That and we found a tactic that really seemed to work for us, but let's just work again. Star more the lump we stick up top and punt the ball towards. It's all the same. He just called all Scottish expats in Australia convicts. Those are the exact words that I said. Yep. I think because it's in the like Commonwealth or whatever. I don't know if I've got my terminology right there, but it's in the, you know, the King's domain. It's like really easy to immigrate from Scotland to Australia, for example. So it'd be much more common that somebody be like from Australia in that position. I don't think he could have put that on target without it being blocked. To be fair, the world's most famous Scot is Australian himself, Mel Gibson. I had no idea he was Scottish. Or Australian. Oh, yeah. No, Mel Gibson. Oh, yeah, clear offside there. Oh, wait a second. Oops. That's right. It was only 15 minutes. That's totally fine. Only 15. Just testing out a new double inside forward theory. Oh, nail it. That was a good one. We have a good free kick taker now. So Burak Instit is like, he's going to give us a couple goals this year from those positions. Oh, that was a good ball too. He is a dead-eye set-piece taker, and that is turning out to be very useful. Sakinia. Ooh, Burak Instit. Yes. One more. Oh, it took him a little too loose with the turn. No shot. Literally, don't shoot that. Well, that just seemed like we were, like they had a script and we didn't know the lines. Oh, that was nice. That was pretty good. We have Burak up here so he can facilitate as everybody streams forward. And it looked like it was going to work that way. It just wasn't part of the highlight. All right, Sakinia. Monunga, good. Ilmasuni. Oh. Right. Disappointing. We didn't get a better shot out of that. Okay. Good. Is he shooting? Yeah. Would you like to see Thierry Henry as the U.S. national team coach? No. Would I be like angry if they made him the coach? Not really. But I think we can do better in terms of coaching resume, right? I think we can do better in terms of coaching resume. Danny, thank you for the 15 months, brother. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. But yeah, my answer to that is no. I don't think I'd want to see Thierry Henry as the U.S. coach. He just doesn't have enough of a coaching resume, I think. I'm not team Greg gets his job back. This isn't a would you rather have Thierry Henry or Greg Berhalter question, right? Better? Who do you think you are? Well, Escabe, let's see. The last 2 World Cups we've been in, we made the knockouts. Last 3, actually. Last 3 World Cups we've been in, we made the knockouts. We're kind of sitting on a golden generation right now, and we're about to host the World Cup. So we're not a bad job. We're not bad, right? Who do you think? Who do you think you are? That's not an offensive thing to Thierry Henry. Dude's an all-time player. And he's not a bad coach. He's just not like, you know, the U.S., I think rightfully so, has, with the amount of like media opportunity that it provides, has set its sights on somebody with like gravitas as a coach. Yeah. Is Zach Seven back in the U.S. squad? Yeah, he was. Am I happy with what's happened so far? Not happy with your performance out there. If he could bring Balogun in with him, is it worth it? No. Now, a lot happens in 4 years. I have no idea if Folarin Balogun's going to be our best forward prospect in 4 years. He's very marginally our best forward prospect right now. I still think somebody like Jordan Pifo, you give some of the very young forwards we have a couple of years. Like, you don't know. But Balogun's hot right now. But I don't know if we want to let, if you're making your decision on your head coach based off who the hottest potential striker is for your national team pool right now, Folarin, if you're watching, I definitely think you could be the star striker for the U.S. national team at a home World Cup, which would be awesome if you continue on current trajectory. Assuming Folarin's not watching, though, I don't want to hire a coach just based off him being able to, like, convince a player to play for your national team, you know? Also, that guy that said better, who do you think you are? I responded to it, and he just went, wow. ... So, yeah. Golden generation for the U.S. at this stage is top 16 in the world. Brother, we are very much top 16 in the world. Very much and consistently top 16 in the world at this point. I know we're annoying. Look, I totally get the hate on the U.S. national team in a lot of ways, but you saw us play England at the World Cup. I'm not the only person that watched that game. If anything, maybe we should have even won that game. You really overestimate the U.S., or you really underestimate us? How long do you stay the plucky underdog if you've made 3 knockouts at the World Cup in the last 4 years? You know how many countries haven't done that? Do you know how many countries haven't made? Do you know how many Italians would sell their grandmother's pasta recipe to even get to the tournament 3 of the last 4? I love putting those lists together, right? Of teams that, in how far they've gotten in a tournament, right? And there's always interesting teams like Switzerland's incredibly consistent. You don't want the Swiss in your group because they just make the knockouts every freaking time. European qualification is a lot more competitive? Yeah, it is. You're right. Absolutely. Which is exactly why Serbia made it to the World Cup knockouts. So did every other European team. Look, you won't catch any argument from me that the hardest qualifying for the World Cup is in Europe, and then the next hardest qualifying is in South America, and then the next hardest qualifying is in Africa, and then you find CONCACAF firmly in the 4th spot. Hallelujah. But, look, we've been to the knockouts of the World Cup 3 of the last 4 World Cups. Now, we are stuck in neutral just like Mexico and cannot get to the quarterfinal to save our life. But we get there consistently. We knocked Cristiano Ronaldo out of the World Cup in 2014. We just forget these things. That team sucked compared to the team we have now. That team was trash. I need to just answer this. How do I feel about the way we're playing? We've been the better team. Keep going. I don't really feel that way. Nothing happened, but... Did Curacao qualify? I think Curacao is the only team on the planet with a legitimate chance to break Iceland's record for the smallest population to make the World Cup, and I think that's fun. I don't think they're likely to qualify, but I think that they have a real shot. Now that CONCACAF has the 6 spots, I think that they have a real shot. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just one of those things where you can't take brand name value of a team and just assume that that's how the team is going to be forever, right? The U.S. team in 2014 was miles worse than the one that showed up at the 2022 World Cup, and it still finished ahead of Portugal and Ghana in the quote-unquote group of death in the Brazil World Cup. And we went to extra time with Belgium, too. We darn near got him. If Chris Wondolowski could do the one thing he was put on the planet to do, I'm not going to get worked up about it. Again, that was not good. Now, the hardest World Cup qualifying is Europe. The next hardest is South America. That, you know, you can make arguments in both directions, but I think Europe is pretty clear end of the day. I think Europe has the most teams that, you know, biggest variety in teams and play styles that are all good enough to make the World Cup, right? I mean, you've got teams like Greece, while even when they're on a downswing, that's a very competitive team. That is not an easy away day. I mean, like the fact that Italy can win the Euros and not make the World Cup is all the evidence you need, I think. Oh, nice finish. Oh, nice goal, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel, look at those goals.
Weird amount of U.S. hate in here, dude. I've been making soccer videos, football videos as somebody from the U.S. for a long time. And I try and be realistic, right? I do try and be realistic. I'm not over here like, yeah, man, the U.S. is the best team in the world. Woo, Christian Pulisic is the best player on Chelsea, right? Like, I'm not that guy. But I think being realistic also goes in the other direction to be like, look, you know, we're not bad. We're pretty freaking good. We own Mexico right now. Respect to my Mexican brethren for kicking our butts for a long time, but we own every major trophy in CONCACAF, which is just, get in the net. How is he off? You're about to blow the whistle here, but I thought everything there was onside. It was there. And very obvious, Zealand. Pulisic needs out of Chelsea. I think Pulisic is just the type of guy that needs to go to West Ham and score 10 to 15 goals a season and have a wonderful career. But I don't blame him for, like, oh, no. Oh, that was unlucky, my boy. That was unlucky. No, it wasn't. It was atrocious from Anunga. He just blew the whole dang thing wide open for no reason. Guy just absolutely lost his mind on this play. You can't do that, man. This gimmick. I'm going to put a hole in this desk at some point. This gimmicky narrow 3 thing that your defense just never figures out how to stick with. Absolutely infuriating, man. Is he the dropping one? Yes, of course he is. I could have done something to prevent this too. Man, we're the only team creating chances. We just handed them a clear 1v1. Took us forever to get an open window that we could walk through and score a goal into. All right, I'm going to go Francis. I'm going to go Amari Forson. I'm going to switch the sides here. We're going to go... Actually, let's just go... wait, hold on. Francis can't play there. I'm going to go Karamoku Dembele and have him inverted wing on this side. And then Francis is going to attack from there. And I want Sol Hoey. I want him in for Oko. And Burak Inch is just going to keep doing his thing. And then Hawthorne Spencer is... God, I just have like 4,000 of the same player. All right.
Twitch baby.
Heck yeah, brother. Congrats on your Twitch child. Virus, I appreciate the 9 months. You follow Clades? Yeah, I've known Clades for years, actually. Richie Rich. Dude, our resting defense is just awful here if El Masuni's that far up the field. That is potentially the worst defensive play I've ever seen, too. With that center back just sliding into nothing. I wonder if it's just if we get tired, then all of a sudden that narrow thruple causes us problems. That triangle again, like there it is. It's a good recovery run from Solhoe, but yeah, they're spamming triangle, but that's how it works. That narrow thruple, that's how it. Your defense just cannot get narrow enough to handle them. We were the better team for 70 minutes. We got run in the last 20 minutes. I don't know if we got tired or they brought in a sub and then, yeah, look at that. Look at that nonsense. Yeesh. Yeah, Koike didn't play particularly well. Maybe if we're playing that, I should just put Jamari Lindsay in and then make like a narrow fullback defending kind of back four. Should have forced outside. I think one thing I need to do is every time we run into that, we should force outside. That's 3 draws in our first 4 matches. Oh, that hurts. B-Hall, thank you for the 6 months, so that makes it feel a little better. Appreciate it. Neiman, thank you for the 16. There was an attempt on my life over the weekend. It was scary, but okay. Thankfully, the shooter went to the University of Virginia, and he missed every shot. Yeah, we're bad at basketball. Won a national title, though, so, we weren't at one point. But now, yeah, we're bad. We'll be good next year. Grady, thank you for the 10 months. My wife rearranged the labels in my spice rack. Haven't confronted her. I haven't confronted her yet, but the time is cumin. The time is coming to confront her about the spices. Yeah, well, the time is cumin. Although I'm pretty sure those look very different. So, if you had any spice knowledge at all, right, you wouldn't have fallen for that. Also, find yourself a significant other that doesn't rearrange the labels on your spice rack, because I feel like that would be really annoying. And that's not just because I have no idea how to cook anything. I don't. I couldn't tell the difference between thyme and cumin right now. I'm pretty sure cumin is like a red powder and thyme is like a leafy thing. Freaking go! I mean, that's half of it. Oh, dang it. One for... Now, what about, like, powdered cumin? Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about right here. This is the thing I was talking about right here. That looks like a red powder. As the great Geo Rainbolt would say, nice. We take that. Nice. It's brown? No, it's not. There is a hint of... It's burnt orange. All right? It's burnt orange. Burnt orange. Burnt orange. Burnt orange. Okay. You guys, I don't know why you guys are copiuming. You don't really need a mask. Humans perfectly fine to breathe. Okay? Burnt orange. Borange. It is Borange. Okay. Learn science, all right? I can't teach you science and colors. Why do I keep doing this on this guy? I either want him or I don't, and I don't. So, Ramondinho. It's like a guy named Raymond had a midlife crisis. Love his work rate, though. I do love his work rate. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Borange. What? What are you staring at me for? All right, the joke was there. I made it. Wasn't even that good, chap. Okay. You stole it from chat? No, I added the... I saw Elkdridge say Jason Borange, and then I added the Jesus Christ to the front of it and connected it to the scene. And then your science stole it from me. Ridiculous. The things I'm being accused of, the fact that you would accuse anyone of them, ridiculous. So you say, what? Now I can't copy anything? Somebody invented the word the. I use it all the time. Do I have to cite my... Do I have to cite my sources every time I use the word the? This is an argument I made in 5th grade. It went well. You already knew that. You didn't cite your sources when you said the word yes. Huh! I got you. Shameful. Practice what you preach, Chad. Let's go around peddling all this nonsense.
Did you hear about the guy that put glitter all over his testicles? Pretty nuts.
Thanks, Puff Chatty, for the 10. Dun 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 dun. Can I get something a little more relaxed, please? I don't feel like I'm trying to beat a high score here. It would be nice if we, I don't know, didn't tie. Team don't draw. If I invite you to my birthday party, will you come? If it's in the greater New York area, yeah, I might actually show up. But I don't have, like, top echelon streamer money where I can be like, oh, it's in Tajikistan? I'm there. I wish I did. That'd be cool. But I don't. So I gotta, make sure we have the facilities to do the trips and stuff that we want to do for videos. Is there a Leicester, New York? I don't know, actually. I don't know why the term greater comes from. I think there's just like New York and then the greater New York area, right? I think a lot of cities have that. It's called New Jersey. Fair. The Paco, don't feel bad about Virginia basketball. At least they aren't the only one seed to lose in the first round now. Yeah, we could be Purdue or Arizona, right? We could be Purdue or Arizona. Are we gonna, am I gonna get a deadline day prompt here? Or are we just... No? What if I just don't? What if I missed it? What if it happened yesterday and I just didn't even see it? Because I feel like I'm not getting a deadline day prompt and it's making me a little uncomfortable. Where is my deadline day? No. I'm not gonna talk about potential deals we'll do in the future, although AJ Bridge is the player that will miss out if we end up there. Yeah, it should be tomorrow because it's not at midnight, it's at 11, which means it's actually on the right day, the old thing on the calendar. Caleb Anson, player of the match with my U21s. Oh, wow, we finally found your level. Ooh, burn. Riddell Richards, dude, playing in Poland, and it was not worth the flight, honestly. It wasn't. 100% not worth the flight there. That was a QPR game, 1-1 draw. Good first 70 minutes. We were marginally the better team, then got our butt kicked for the last 20 minutes and nearly lost the whole thing. Oh, Ukraine? Oh, yeah, he is in Ukraine, isn't he? We looked that up last stream or the stream before. Clicked on the team. It's hard for me to. I misremembered. Okay, here we go. Deadline day. Showtime. Nikola Panikvar. All right, now let's get a little deeper into deadline day, okay? Let's get a little deeper in, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, absolutely. Do not make me pay $630,000 for this loan. I want him for free, or I don't want him at all. Oh, we got an offer for Dembele. Oh, he's not interested in going to Barnsley. Yeah, but I'm not like super against this. Maybe try and talk him into it. They have the money to give him a bigger wage, for sure. Don't reject it right away. I had one request. One request. Okay. I'm going to go to my loan short list, and we are going to size up these guys. These dudes. Justin, he already freaking loaned, I know. Center back Martin Zappeltal. Oh, it's on the hips, baby. Just let it rock. Let it rock. What the frick you talking about? Loans. Yeah, that dude's nasty. He is filth. If he wants to play for me, I will cry. If he goes, yep, I'll play for you. I'm gonna get down on the floor and I'm gonna cry. For no wage. The most Tottenham thing I've ever seen in my life. For no wage, anything. They're just like, yeah, you want him? Sure. Sounds good to me. No wage. Oh my God, no way. We're probably not going to get him. Heracles Omelo and Fortuna Sittard are also interested. Do we have a left back? Is there a left back in here? A different one than the other one. Titouan Piai. Well, you are just all defense all the time, aren't you, Mr. France? I know. I have the registration all figured out. We loan out Maxwell Rogers. What? AJ Bridge, Maxwell Rogers. Easy discard. Titouan Piai. It's actually the correct pronunciation. Beautiful language. I wish I could speak French, but I can't. Strikers. Abovwadu? don't actually love him. Do we have inside forwards, perhaps? Well, Josh Martin's already loaned out. Trent Kone Doherty. Nothing special that we don't already have, which is really what we're looking for here. Cavacci's already done a deal. Joe Mellor, you're bad. Yeah, okay. We got a million guys over there. What about Horacio Flores? He is fast and central, and he's not really that good. He's a lot of hype, though. Ernest Bala. Be a fun center back if he wasn't 5'3". Oh, God, Ernest. Bro, if you're short king, you got to get better at passing. If you're 5'3", brother, you knew your assignment. You got to understand the assignment. Like, if you're 6'7", I don't want you to work on your passing. I want you to work on your, like, strength and stuff. If you're 5'3", give me the technique, brother. Be really fast or something. Oh. Understand the assignment. Very important. Understand the assignment. Raymondinho. I remember looking at him and going, you know what? That guy's actually pretty good, but I don't think we're going to be able to make that happen. The first two loans we're looking at, yes. Hundo P. D. Benedetto, Panic Var, and then there's Richard Griffiths, who I don't think is the best of the options we have. And the issue with Panic Var is that even though freaking Liverpool is our senior affiliate, they're asking for money, and I am more inclined to ask for no money and also not guarantee. Okay, well, you just want to be moody about the whole thing. Then Horacio Flores is the other guy. Yeah, I think I'm really team loan from Liverpool, even though they're our senior affiliate. I'm stunned that Panic Var is not more available. Like, I'm stunned they're still asking for that amount of money for Nikola Panikvar. I thought we were homies. I thought we were fam. Turns out we were just bro, and that hurt. That being said, we have a couple of awesome loans on tap. Let's see if they work out. Will Reddy would be a nice backup get. I think we would just get Will Reddy if this guy's not game. I really like Will Reddy. First of all, he's always ready. Second of all, great intelligence, field coverage. I am so mad that Claveria went somewhere else. Scott Jones is their actually highest rated guy. That doesn't surprise me at all. This dude can't do anything, and that sounds exactly like the person my scouts fall in love with. No, and then Titouan. No. As much fun as I have saying his name, no. Samuele Di Benedetto. Honestly, I might spend the money for that Slovenian guy if we don't get Di Benedetto. More offers for Di Benedetto? Awesome. Love that. Charlie Whitaker's back. I do love that. Who was it? Heracles Omelo, Fortuna Siddard. Yeah, no. Those already happened. We'll soon see, Keith. Keith, I said we will soon see. Stop asking me questions. Been watching a lot of your YouTube videos. Now's the first time in the stream. What's up? Bakazi, how you doing? Welcome. It's a very dangerous jump. Yes. No, he did not. No, Martin. Martin, we have such a bright future together. Martin. Sonatar, thank you for the 8 months. I'm going to cry. Not only because of your awesomeness, but I really want Martin. It's dangerous. I broke my ankle making the jump. Yeah, that does happen. Mark Aaron Wolf was my favorite name to say. That was a good name. What about star player Martin? I will give you star player Martin Zaplatal. Yeah, wow, he just got a bag. That's crazy. I'm singing the pain song of my people. Oh, he rejected me again. Oh, Samuele Di Benedetto went to, what was a little hesitation at accepting Rockless Mellows offer over ours. They have a much stronger squad. Well, that's really in the eye of the beholder there. Who are you? You're fine. Will Reddy's better, though. We're going to have to freaking sign Will Reddy because this guy a freaking play for me. So good. Oh, that is just no fun. That is no fun at all. Harrison Burroughs assigned a deal. Good for him. So happy for him. If only I could sign a deal. We're open for business. The right offer comes along. We'll know it. I don't think we're getting an offer for Okoronkwo, though. Be even more surprised if we got an offer and took it. All right, time to go to option B. Just gonna look at our deep dark desires here. Look at guys that are interested in some sort of move. Rainer Kolsky, a deep-lying playmaker from Germany who I hate. Kamari Doyle. Oh, yeah. Are you sad yet, Kamari? Or are you just kind of just hanging out, you know? Are you sad yet? Have you achieved optimum sadness, Kamari? Oh, he has. He's getting sadder. Nathan Burgess dislikes me. You know, Nathan, I find that often beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And I think that you're looking a little desperate out there. We're not hanging that. Okay? I want you to be desperate. Okay? And I'm not getting desperation from this. Okay? I'm just not. We'll give you a $0 relegation and non-promotion release clause. That is insane. Okay? Insane. Optional contract extension? No. Avoid relegation bonus? $14,000. That being said, I need you to take a reasonable amount of money here. Come on. Are you fam or are you bro? All right? You're bro. I knew it. I freaking knew it. He's bro. Of course he's bro. His agent's Nathan Burgess. I hope you rot, Kamari. We waited until September 3rd. You're not on a team. Rainer Kalski is actually interested in a loan. It's sad I'm not. I don't share his enthusiasm. What about Will Reddy? Nothing? Yes. That's great. That is great news. All right. I will get Will Reddy for school as long as you make lunch for Sadie. How many lunches does Sadie have? This is why I failed math. Let's compare him to Maxwell Rogers. This should be a blowout. It's not a massive blowout. Although Maxwell Rogers' big advantage physically is that He has more natural fitness, where Will Reddy has much better balance. And then leadership, which is useless because it's just useless. And teamwork. And at least he's got work rate. You know, he's got character and tackling. Fun. But you know what? Kalski can't play any defense. Already got 2 defensive playmakers that can't play any defense. Oko and Solhoe. I already have that player twice on my team. He's on my Deep Dark Desires because I think he's a really good player, but I already have that guy on my team twice. The answer is blue? That's bold. Now, I think the answer is green here. I think the answer is pretty clearly green, and I think we need to explore a loan opportunity for Maxwell. Because Maxwell is likely not going to find a home on this team. Well, here's the thing. If we get rid of Bridge, which if I do, I need to bring in another midfielder, so Maxwell's leaving. Maxwell, pack your things! I hate it. No, I'm not. Am I? He probably won't want to play for me, honestly. Dude, shut up with the $684,000 a year right now. I hate that I can afford that. I hate everything that I'm doing. Everything I'm clicking. I hate it. I'd never tried that before. I just wanted to see. So I can negotiate it out. Playing time. No, get rid of that. Let's see if he accepts. Let's see if he wants to play for us. Yeah, I know. My brain spit out the answer. I might as well pay the 30% for the Liverpool guy, but we're not even good enough to loan in the guys that are going to help us on this team. Goodness. Richard, would you want to play Pruss? No, I mean, we have AJ Bridge. I think he's just going to end up staying here. Let's loan in center back. William Moretti. I think if we make a starting lineup and we pair him with either Fagan, Walcott, or Manunga, I think that's good. Look, you better say yes, all right? Because this plan works perfectly as long as you're here. I didn't get either of the center midfielders I wanted. We're in a predicament. I know. I don't like it. Loan session's not going well. We're just not getting the... We're not getting the difference makers. And because of our new registration rules in the championship, we can't just loan in for depth. Stop saying no. At least say no privately. Keen to keep Keon Edwards around the squad. What do I don't know if there's any dynamic that's going to change it like really late in the window where this guy wants to go play somewhere. Clearly, he doesn't want to play for us. Clearly. Will Reddy does, though. So we'll go ahead and loan Will Reddy in. Let's go ahead and get that piece of business done. He should be in soon. Surprisingly rather quiet deadline day in England. Time's running out. Few head coaches are gonna get itchy for one more signing. Not me, though. Just kidding. Hey, Weedy, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Charlie Alverbanic is moving to Nijmegen. Meadowcroft. Oh, leave me alone, Salford. Freaking Salford, class of 92, just strutting on in here trying to pick up a deadline day loan signing. I will snap at you. Shut up! Fine. It's fine. It is fine. I'm okay. Really? Yeah. Feel like I've been run over by a semi-truck, but I'm fine. You confirmed the loan signing of Danny Graham. I'm pleased they agreed to send him here. We also sold him there and then signed him back. But, you know, that's minor details. Ah, good. Bad center backs. My favorite. Oh, he has 19 jumping range, so he's just not good, though. Composure, work rate, everything is screaming that he's going to be a liability the whole time. Oh, his marking. Dang it. And he's not a good athlete. Devon Lewis, brother. Sam Hughes. Milton Lara. Why are all of you not what I'm looking for? Ben Beachy's hanging out here. He hasn't gotten better at all. He's on Wolves now. Goodness. K-roll, maybe. Oh, you want 80% in a regular starter. There's 3 hours. There's like 5 minutes left in the freaking... Called $50 million for that. Yeah, I know. Beachy must have crazy potential, but he's not reaching it. 80% of his wage in regular starter. What about squad player and a stick of gum? I feel like we need a better second striker than we have. No offense to Keon, but he's not exactly getting better. They said yes. I think he would want to come to our squad. Why are you even there? You're so bad. I'm just looking at the midfielders. Oh, 7 pace. Good, just stop eating Snickers and go for a run, dude. Tragic all over the place. Agner. It's better. This guy's definitely better. He's just not. I'd rather have Danny Graham and Yunus El Masuni. I think the only real improvement we can make to the team is to add a better backup striker than we have. I think that's the biggest hole we have in the team. And if we add K-roll, he goes into the registration, and we do have Bridge there. But see the guy that we would want to get rid of. I think so. Where is he? Especially with Whitaker back, AJ Bridge is pretty redundant. Let's hammer the offer outs here. See if we can complete a last second little switch. K-roll, please K-roll, please K-roll. That was just the immediate news report. And we got nothing for Bridge. We had that one loan deal, but they weren't paying any of his wage. $0. I will offer him out for $0. Going once, going twice. K rolls in. He's coming home. Good signing. Basically addressed the only thing we could address at this point. No offers for Bridge. Good. Chicago Fire apparently interested. No. No? Did that look like you were raising your hand there? You kind of look like it. Kind of look like you were raising your hand there, bud. Kind of look like it. Just, you know. Pleased we got to bring in some promising players. I agree. You work on advance forward. You go into our team registration. Where in the world? Carroll's traveling. He's traveling. We still have freaking Alfie Doi hanging out up there. Nwaiwu. Injured, who we couldn't move, and then AJ Bridge, who we are desperately trying to move around. All right. Ask Whitaker to welcome him. I mean, he's been here before. K-Roll led us in goals in our League One campaign. All right, Bridge. Hate the game. Never even finished learning the rules, actually. Oh, yeah, he's on the bench. AJ, there is no spot for you in this team. So we are going to scale down, loans out. Loan's the only thing we can really get done anymore. We're not going to get a transfer done anymore. Oh, wow. Okay, it's just, The last hour just went by and one continue button? Oh, that's horrific. Would you like to go play at Dulwich Hamlet to stay sharp? He's going to say no to that. It doesn't matter because they don't have a transfer window. They're in the National League. Advantage of a National League team in the lower levels. Yeah, well, AJ. All right, 25 players. Anybody U21 and we just forgot? Shamari Lindsay's available for U21s before somebody thinks they've found it. Same with Caleb Anson's for fitness reasons. How's Alfie Doy's recovery going? Maybe he's just hurt forever. 3 weeks to 2 months. October, November. Yeah, he'll be back to help us at a point that we'll need the help. What is the excluding loan gif about? It's the fact that I didn't realize that under 21 players that you had in on loan still counted against your registration. So we ended up with 3 guys that just weren't registered all of last year, which was fun. Like, I'd be lying to you if I didn't tell you. You know, I had a great time with that. There is a way we can fit everybody in, you know. We get rid of Ben Jackson. We could just end Ben Jackson's contract. He's on a month-to-month. Yeah, but I mean, we would fit everybody but Ben Jackson. Yeah, we'd get AJ Bridge back in. Mr. Pace Merchant midfielder. No. This is my team. I don't freaking need AJ Bridge. We've been over this. I have Antonio Gallup, Burdock Insha, and Charlie Whitaker. They all play one position. I don't need him. Stop it. Oh, goodness. Francis just sprained his ankle. He's out for a month. Glad we submitted our registration straight up today. Him and Alfie Doy can have fun in the training room. Did we get promoted last season? No, we were in the championship last year. We finished 10th. Our worst finish in a league at any point in this save, but I still think it was a pretty good season overall. Like, we gave a good account of ourselves. We didn't go up, obviously, which would have been nice, but we finished, I think it was 7 points out of promotion spots. Which, like I said, would have been nice, but a pretty good go considering we're playing teams that were in the Premier League last year. Like our senior affiliate in the Premier League was Middlesbrough, and they got relegated and we got promoted, and we were in the same league as them 1 year after we got them as our senior affiliate. Swish, thank you so much for the Prime. Happy 1 year to you too. Nomad, thank you for the Prime as well. Slicks, thank you for the 2 months on the Prime. Ooh. Way, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks for being part of the Hammers. And Rusty, thank you for the 10 months, brother. For the game against Oxford United, who wins? Oh, easy. Taunton Town. We've played 4 matches and drawn 3 of them this year. We need to turn our quality play into more points. But considering the way we started the season last year, this is pretty good. We're into the 3rd round of the League Cup again. We have Manchester City at home at the end of the month, which easy win. And we're unbeaten in our first 4 matches in the league. There's 3 of them are draws. One thanks to a Sakinia red card. Shout out. The way you survived. All right, bruised shin, not bad. Probably wasn't going to play this match anyways, as I continue. Somehow, for a 2nd season, I continue musical chairs at left back for the entire year. I'm looking forward to it. Soul, have you learned the position? No. What are you doing all day? I have had you on that the whole year. It's like, well, coach, it was St. Patrick's Day last weekend, so, got to celebrate the heritage, bruh. Okay, Soul, come on. A man has no versatility in his hidden versatility attribute at all. 0. Bagel. Absolute bagel. How much rotation do you do with the busy schedule? I rotate pretty heavily, honestly. But I think a lot of that is dictated by the fact that I generally play a pretty intense style. And so rotation is more necessary given that we're playing in a more intense way. So I don't think we need to keep Andrew Beaven on my loan list. He is simply not good enough to be there. After these updates, the game is finally worth sinking my teeth into. It's better. The game is definitely better after the match engine updates. It'd be pretty surprising if it was worse, obviously. But, God, it was a twisted ankle that knocked Charlie Whitaker out for a month and a half. Must have been a nasty twist. What? The international duty still? Come on. Bush League Championship. Bush League. International duty is still going on? Oh. I really did think we were better than that. I don't know why I thought we were better than that. I just thought we were better than that. I just really did. I thought we were better than that. Clearly I was wrong. International duty. Junior and Songo, give me your speed. Give me the gas, the nitrous. Oh, I have Danny Graham too. Yeah, I'm gonna go. No, I'm not gonna go Danny Graham. I think I'm gonna need Antonio Gala, likely more. No, I'm not. I'm going to need Danny Graham, likely more. Forson, Whitaker, Hawthorne, Spencer, yes. Where's K-Roll? Oh, he's on international freaking duty. You do a transfer recap? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. So, your transfer signings for $650,000. Barack Obama, Incha. Nailed it. Have you made a save with the Brazilian team? No, I've done a save in South America. I played in Colombia back in the day. This guy's our set piece taker. He's a star facilitator, gets himself in and around the box, makes plays, very happy we were able to add him to the team. Obviously. Sakinia for $235,000, a young Brazilian fullback center back who fits the fullback and defend role that we play in our tactic very well on the right side. We appreciate his existence. And then on our list of free signings, Junior Nsongo, Cameroonian youth international from the Blackburn Rovers, where he spent 7 years. Very good, just kind of classic ball-carrying type player out wide. But he uses his right foot, which we really needed. J.J. McKiernan signed on. He's in international duty right now with Northern Ireland, so he can't be on the field in this game, but he's an inside forward off the left that we're really appreciative of. He's had a pretty good start to his career. Sol Hoey, I think this guy's going to end up being a lot better once he learns how to play the position we're trying to teach him to play. But he's learning it and is very good. Signed for free. George Hawthorne Spencer III, a talented winger and striker who will play both positions fairly regularly. He's more offensively oriented and has fabulous genes. And K-Roll Figueroa as our loan signing because every other loan signing spat in our face this year. But Kaler did score 21 goals with us in our League One championship season. So he's got a trophy with Taunton on it and his name on it. It's all perfect. Finally made it to the stream. What's up? What's up with them high numbers? Well, we disorient the opposition with our high numbers. They don't even know what hit them, right? They're overwhelmed emotionally, physically. They have no idea what's going on. And I find it is very effective. Loxo, thank you for the 15 months. All right, let's check on what they're playing. Little 4-3-3 action. Don't need that closed down. We actually have really simplified our opposition instructions this year. Maybe we'll add something when we get a little more comfortable with it later. Barin Belfield getting the nod in the midfield today, or the back line, I should say, with the absence of Mununga on DR Congo duty. Home form is important. I like that Bryn is fired up. I was worried he'd be nervous. He's only 18. What are the standings? We're in 13th. That's 4 games in. We're unbeaten. Haha. We have a win and 3 draws. We're playing well, though, to start the season. I think we're just, we're 2 points off of 4th, so I'll take unbeaten. Oh, easy. Easy, Eunice. Oh, the pass is there. He sees it. He's got Karamoko Dembele. Oh, my goodness. A beautiful play. Beautiful play. Well, good pace and timing on the pass. Where's your resident American player? We have had an American, actually, in this save. Our striker in our very first season. That was clean. Taquinha is a little reckless, though. Oh, yeah. Karamoko. Oh, cheeky. We're looking classy in Sangu. I want you to take this guy on. Oh, good pass. We look sharp, though. We look sharp. K-Rolls for the U.S.? Yeah, he plays for Honduras in this save, but he was born in the U.S. He is a U.S. Youth International, so good thinking. I was thinking of Augustus, what was his name? Augustus McGiff was the striker we had in our first season. Fitting. We had our boys right there. Bryn Belfield was right in front of him. I think he was sandwiched between Fagan Walcott and Bryn Belfield. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Let's get him back with one. Get him back with one. Come on, Bryn. Oh, Barack. Little hustle. Go a long way there. Lace Jr. and Songu's fast. Koiki. El Masuni. Oh, he fit it in there. Great first touch. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it was all wonderful until the ball didn't go in the back of the net. That first touch was amazing. Oh, that wasn't bad either. All right, we're marked up the way we should be. Hopefully we can D this up. We did. Good. And second ball, easy. Okay. Now we get that goal before the half here. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Everybody is really motivated. So I don't want to say anything that's going to, like, take away their motivation. We have an excellent mindset as a team right now. So that was weird as a team talk. I didn't want to say anything that gave them more complacency. Like, you guys are doing great. It'll be fine. I wanted to, you know, we have more to offer. Let's go out and do it. Very generic kind of talk. Just, hey, go do that again, and we're going to be very okay if we literally do that exact thing again. Oh, Fagan Walcott dropping a near dime there. Oh, good pressure. Good. No, El Masuni. Get to that. Thank you. That wasn't the ball I was talking about, but I will take it. Thank you. Koike, perfect. And Songo inside. Yes. Yes. No. Good gracious. Put it together. Okay, Karamoka Dembele. There it is. Aguero. Oh, what a finish! Oh, it's Aguero! I swear I'll never say anything like this ever again, so watch it! Drink it in! Oh, it's just a fabulous goal. Way to give him a chance from old Karamoko, who I think unfairly was given a 6.2. After that first half. He didn't take his chances, but he was in great spots. He was doing a lot more for the game than Nsongo on the other side. The reason we missed a lot of chances was because he was part of all of them, most of them, and then he made that pass, and that's really the best sighted goal they've had. Okay, they're backing off, which is good. They're giving us the fullbacks, too. Like, Koike's just all alone. And he is who we want to get it to because he is comfortable going up. And now they're backed all the way in. Alrighty. Okay. This is getting weird. That's fine. Solhoe's got to show for the ball here. My center backs figured it out, but we can't count on them to do that. Karamoko. Oh. Cross it! Cross the ball. A near dime? That's 9 cents in the U.S. Very good. Very good knowledge. Something weird's going to happen. I can smell it. I can smell it in the air. I was wrong, but I thought I could smell it. Burak, I'm going to get you out for Whitaker. And then Solhoe, I'm going to get you out for Ferdinand Oko because I don't think you're doing enough in that spot, but I love the mindset we're bringing. Oko's not bringing that mindset, but Charlie Whitaker, the captain. Burak Insa just had his best game today. Although I have loved him out of that spot recently. Having Whitaker back as a completely different type of player is great. Karamoko. Oh, wow. He gave him a very good pass. I could go Hawthorne, Spencer, and like a full change on the wings. Like we take in Songu out and bring in Amari Forson, and then just take you out and bring in George Hawthorne Spencer. Full wing line change. Save the last sub for anything we need late. Oh, nice. You got guys behind you. There you go. Winning on that far back, but sure. Koike. Oh, yes! I can't see the thing. He's on, right? Daniel Aguero again. Oh, isn't he just special? Ali Koike with the assist. And the goalkeeper has made a meal of it. And Daniel Aguero has put Taunton Town in front, come from behind again. Man, we're having a tough start to the season with these because we're playing super well. Corner kick goal, direct free kick from 27, 28. What was that? We had another match, so we were dominated, up a goal, got a red card, ended up conceding a draw that way. It's tough. Tough sledding. Still time to go get the 3 points in this one, though. Oh, no. Charlie, fight. Fight, Charlie. That's the best chance they've gotten by a mile in this game. How did they get it? Oh, because we have 3 idiots cascading and calling each other off to cut off that cross. Whitaker's like, no, I got it, when he has the worst angle of the 3 guys going for it. I'm going to put us on attacking for the last couple of minutes. I would love for us to be able to steal this, although I'm a little gun-shy with the way they just created their best chance. A little annoyed at Charlie. Good ball. Forson. He's off. He's like way off. Get onside, dude. Five matches, 4 draws. All right. This is our life now.
Big Daddy Ham.
What's up, brother? Thank you for the 21 to Maxi. I appreciate it. Evan Minute's Finest. It's literally season 2 of Ted Lasso. I'm just living it out right now. Dang it, dude. I want to win a game at some point. Oh, I want to win a game at some point. Just drawing every game in new and creative ways. That one I just felt sure we were going to win. I really just felt like completely sure we were going to win that game. And then they got the free kick and it went in. And I was like, wow.
I've thought about going on an all-almond diet, but that's just nuts.
Opinions on the future league setups of the European Cups. I liked having teams trickle down. I think it was nice. I didn't know that they were not going to have teams trickle down anymore. I thought that was a cool feature. I don't have a huge issue, honestly, with the league setup. I think that it, in some ways, removes the danger of the really lucky or really hard draw that teams would run into. I think it's going to give us, you know, a few more matches to watch, which will be great. I think for players' fitness, there's just always going to be the compounding concern about fitness and all that. But I don't... It's a money grab. They just created more matches. They found a format to create more matches. And, you know, good for them. I'm glad. Because, you know, what the good thing about FIFA is that while they make their decisions to make a lot of money, they spend that money so well on, you know, yachts for themselves, 5-star hotels for themselves, really nice food and drink for themselves. You know, they really spend that money that they make by creating all, you know, these matches. I know it's UEFA, it's not FIFA, but the point holds. All right. How's Kale Jug doing? Still in whatever Balkan league he is in. You uploading training schedules this year? They're just the same as last year. I am always working with our training team that we have put together to have the best training reports possible, and we are working on something of a training Bible right now, but it is still in the production phase, and so there's nothing out, right now. But training doesn't change massively year to year. It is something that changes incrementally. And so if you use, our preset from the previous years, what I'm using right now, it'll work perfectly fine. You will be fit, you will develop players, and life will be good. You'll be ready to win matches like this one. What an entity, FIFA. Like FIFA suck. Like, what is amazing to me is that anybody pretends that FIFA doesn't suck. I don't know anybody. Like, the only people that pretend that are, people in FIFA. But FIFA is just cancerous. It's awful. It is so bad. So consistently. I mean, okay, so the FIFA conference, you might not know this, but we comb through a lot of stories for the videos and the shorts that we do on our YouTube channel until we settle on, the stories that we want to tell. They had the FIFA conference in Rwanda, right? Which is one of those things that you promise Rwanda they'll get to host the FIFA conference, and then Rwanda will vote for everything you want them to vote for the next 50 years. That's kind of how this sort of stuff works. There's not anything inherently wrong with that, but that's just the politics of the stuff. The fact that Rwanda has as many votes as Brazil when it comes to making big decisions is in itself flawed. And that's no offense to Rwanda. I feel like Rwandans would agree with me on that one, but this is all getting away from the point that they had the FIFA conference in Rwanda. Gianni Infantino was reelected as the head of FIFA. I don't know if you guys knew that just happened, but it did just happen. And in his speech, he compared, tentatively, his struggles to get elected in 2016 and the struggles that FIFA was going through at that time to the Rwandan genocide. Now, I'm not saying that is tone deaf. What I am saying is that is an exemplary showcase of how stupid these people are. It is hard to comprehend how out of touch and just overall one-track minded these people are, right? He said those words, but this shouldn't be a surprise. Like this is like looking at somebody like Andrew Tate, like, wow, can't believe he said something weird and awful, right? Like, no way, shocking. Like, you should not be surprised. This is the same person that sat before the Qatar World Cup and sat in front of a microphone and was like, today I am whatever. Fill in the blank. You all know the take, right? Today I am what? No. You're worth tentatively tens of millions of dollars. All right? You've got a silver spoon so far in your mouth, it is coming out areas I'm not going to mention on stream, right? So I don't want to hear it about how today I am. No, you're not. You never will be, and you clearly will never understand any of the things you're talking about. The only thing you can seemingly accomplish on a given day is shaving your head, which honestly, just let it grow out. It'll give us a better, symbol of you. The idea that Gianni Infantino is this, turning over a new leaf for FIFA is ridiculous. Yeah, he doesn't know how much bread costs. That's always funny. You ever, and this is coming from me. You got to understand the perspective this is coming from. I've had a good life. Right? I'm not going to sit in front of the microphone and be like, I understand your plight. I understand the plight of the migrant worker. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to do? I'm like, yo, all right. He lives in another world. Exactly. I've had a very fortunate life. I think it's important to be aware of your own, your own privilege, right? I've had a very fortunate life. right? I've got 2 good parents. They love each other, right? The hardest thing that happened to me in like my entire first 18 years of life was my broke up with my high school girlfriend, right? Like it was, my life has been a cakewalk, and yet still compared to Gianni Infantino, I'm working in like a mine somewhere, right? Like this guy, he's so far removed from it that he's out here looking. He watched Hotel Rwanda and he's like, yo, that reminds me of getting elected at FIFA. Shut up. This is one of my favorite rants I've been on in a while. Wind him up and let him go. The only way anything will change is the players do something. They're the moneymakers. Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy how little players in like top level professional soccer, football are paid compared to American athletes of comparable level. The United States does not get a lot right. And maybe those guys shouldn't be paid that much. I just find it fascinating because more people watch the Premier League than the NBA. But NBA players make more. A lot more. And baseball. Yeah, FIFA's inherently broken. I don't know how to fix it, right? I think the only way you fix something like that is you have to lock it down in so much bureaucracy that it can't breathe, right? You have to have some sort of like 50+1 fan ownership of FIFA. The elections have to be some sort of giant mess that aren't as easy to rig as they are now, right? Like you need to just turn it into this quagmire that gets nothing done, because that would be so much better than them actively sucking. I don't know the right way to do it. I can definitely sit here and tell you they're not doing it the right way. For the NBA, they only have to divvy money to less players compared to football in the UK. Look, NBA teams, there are 30 of them, and they have 15 players apiece. All right, Premier League registration, there are 20 with 25 players. I suck at math, but the difference is not as big as you think. NBA players actually make, do you know how much like LeBron James is? Hold on, how much is a Supermax contract in the NBA? A Supermax contract's the biggest contract you can get in the NBA because salary is actually limited by a collective bargaining agreement between the Players Association and the NBA. And it is a 5-year contract worth up to 35% of the salary cap with an 8% increase each year. So, for example, how much is Damian Lillard? You probably don't even know who Damian Lillard is. Contract. Damian Lillard is making, he inked a 2-year extension, which was worth $200 million. So his salary is, I don't even know what this website is, signed a 4-year deal worth $176 million. The Trailblazers, including $176 million guaranteed. It's all guaranteed. Average annual salary of $44 million. We'll round it down for the sake of our calculations here. And so his average salary of $44,000,000 divided by 52 weeks in the year, he's making $846,000 per year. If we take a conversion rate to pounds, right, so that's times 0.81. Look at me math this. Per week. You know what I mean. I'm calculating it per week in pounds. So Damian Lillard, who you've probably never heard of, is making 685,000 pounds a week in raw salary. Right. So yes, NBA players are probably making more than they're getting money. So Harry Kane's making 13 million pounds a year, while Damian Lillard is making 36. So I'll put that in perspective for you when owners in the Premier League are like, these guys are asking for too much money. right? That's how much NBA players get paid. That's not an average salary. Damian Lillard is the highest paid player on his team. But his team is also the Portland Trailblazers, and they're not really a title contender. He's just the best player on that team, has been for a while, face the franchise type guy, so he's getting money. But, you know, the average NBA salary, that would be an interesting thing to Google, right? Average NBA salary is Steph Curry is making $48 million a year. What is the average NBA salary? $9.6 million. I just think this is interesting. Let's just do this math real quick. So it's 9.6 million. So it's 9,600,000 divided by 52. All right, so that is the average NBA salary in dollars times 0.81. So the average salary of an NBA player is 150,000 pounds a week. That is the average. Just your run-of-the-mill NBA players making that. I guarantee you your run-of-the-mill Premier League player, like somebody who's in the 25 registered players, it's way below that. Mount wants $200K a week. Tell him to get really good at basketball. How can they pay their bills with so little honesty? What do you mean? I just don't even actually understand what your insinuation is. That's my fault. Soccer players' contract negotiations are augmented by sell-on fees, unlike NBA sports salaries, which do not include. I mean, NBA salaries also include bonuses. Salaries in the NBA aren't just like, that's it. Now, appearance fees aren't usually a thing in the NBA, but there are performance bonuses. Like if you average this many points per game, you get this many rebounds per game, you get an extra $1 million. Those things are in those contracts. So it is not like, you know, the reason the gross salary is so high is because there's a lot of performance-based bonuses in the contract. Oh, why am I doing this? The U21s is where we play our players. The U21s is where our boys take the field. Is K-Roll really unregistered? Did we actually mess this up? No, he's registered. I was just showing in the U21s thing. Thanks for giving me a freaking heart attack, man. That, and that. And that's it. Okay. Just got to make sure we keep our sharpness up. You see your salary cap hit reflects those bonuses. They always say like potential up, right? Can you explain in simple terms the relationship between UEFA and FIFA? Yeah, FIFA has 6 like continental associations under it. UEFA is one of them. They operate honestly entirely separately on most things. Like with World Cup qualifying, FIFA goes, you have this many spots, and then UEFA has to figure out how they want to do qualifying in order to fill that many spots. Things like the Euros don't involve FIFA, right? Things like the Euros are things that UEFA puts on outside of like obviously it has FIFA's blessing and everything, and you're still playing under the governance of the international governing body, right? You have the same rules and whatever, but the thing, like FIFA still counts away goals, but in the Champions League they don't, right? Because the UEFA is able to make those rules. You get more complicated when you get into that stuff, but FIFA still counts away goals. So like World Cup, Intercontinental Playoffs, and those sorts of things count away goals, but UEFA has decided not to do that. So a lot of fun stuff that gets to happen like that you enjoy. Okay, Karamoko there. Yeah, but each continent has a body representing it, and the way that FIFA is organized is those 6 bodies are underneath them, and then all of the leagues are FIFA associated leagues and so on. So if he was involved with leagues like the ones in South America, for example, I mean, so every league said you've been really sloppy with some of the things you've said, please do tell. Like with the salary, so if you're saying the bonuses in the NBA are included, then sure, I legitimately don't know that. But I just know those bonuses exist because they'll be like, oh, this guy needs 20 rebounds tonight to get $500,000 or whatever. Luka Doncic makes double what Holland makes. Yeah, but have you seen him play basketball? Anyways, yeah, it's every league that's any league, really, is a FIFA registered league. They're all registered with FIFA. Now, I don't know for sure, but the way I think it works is you register through your Continental Association, right? And then every Continental Association has a Champions League and runs World Cup qualifying for themselves and runs a Continental tournament. Every continent runs their own Continental tournament. And then the UEFA-FIFA relationship in particular is very contentious because FIFA wants the Club World Cup to be as cool as the Champions League, and UEFA is getting the bank from the Champions League. And so FIFA is jealous of that and is going to try and make the Club World Cup a much bigger deal. It happens every year, right? And it's this like 32 clubs or something ridiculous, and UEFA doesn't want to do it. That's the yo-yo that's happening. Isn't the difference between the NBA and the Premier League is because the NBA is closed? No, I mean, I think the biggest difference is that there's a collective bargaining going on, right? The players in the NBA join the NBA Players Association. I know there is an equivalent organization like FIFPro, I think it is, right? It's like the players organization. But in the NBA, there is a players organization, and every decade or whatever, it sits down with the NBA and negotiates a salary cap, right? Like an amount of money that is spent on salaries by the teams, and sets like, this is what the max contract can be. This is how it's going to change over time. They agree to a collective bargaining agreement. Would Holland be below average height in the NBA? I mean, not everybody in the NBA is 7 feet tall. I think the average height in the NBA is 6'7", 6'8", something around there. I mean, it's very tall, right? That is a taller than... It's Thibaut Courtois is an average-heighted dude in an NBA locker room, but yeah. Pretty sure the average percent of revenue spent on wages is higher in football than it is in the NBA. Well, if that's the case, we're all doomed because all of the clubs are lying about how much money they make in revenue. If that's the case, right, they're all going bankrupt tomorrow. Because they're not making as much money as they say they're making ever. That's average height. Yeah, well, you know, basketball being tall is very helpful. It's not like, I mean, Steph Curry is still an amazing player and he's 6'3". So Steph Curry is still tall. Like, you think of Steph Curry as a short guy, but he's tall in a human being sense. He's tall. He's just not, he's not as tall as the guys around him, so he doesn't look as impressive. Another reason for the lower wages in Europe is that teams pay transfer fees. That doesn't happen in the U.S. Yeah, but yeah. As happens with these things, the word's gotten out. And transfers like Dusan Vlahovic and I think Milan Skriniar's doing this. A lot of guys are waiting to their end of their contract and then just going for free and getting more money in wage. Because what the club is doing is they'll like slide over next to him. They'll be like, hey, bud,
You know, if you wait to the end of your contract, we'll just pay you some of the money we were going to spend on the transfer fee.
And they go, oh, cool. The problem is who gets left out in the cold in that is the club that developed the player. But if you look at it from like the U.S. perspective, right, where the way that it works in the U.S., which is free agency and trades, essentially, we don't really trade players for money. I don't know why, honestly. It's entirely legal, but we just don't. Then you just... I completely lost my train of thought. I can tell you one instance in my life where that's happened, where I just started that sentence. I'm like, I totally forgot where it was going. We do trade players for money? Yeah, but it doesn't happen nearly as often. It is legal, though. That's what people don't know. You can just say, I'm going to pay you this amount of cap space, like this amount of money from the cap for that guy. Okay, yeah, cash considerations. More common in the MLB. Like minor league players, and then, oh, we'll just throw in $500,000 or something. Billy Bean does it in Moneyball. He's like, you're paying for our vending machine. Like, oh, yeah, cool. Got you. We'll pay for the vending machine. Let's play this game. Do you watch Formula One? Not a lot, but I understand it in a very basic sense, and have watched a few. I've never watched a complete race, but I've watched a few races here and there. I'm not an avid follower. No. Aiden, thank you for the Prime, though. Thank you for the 8 months. NHL does cap trades all the time. I honestly don't really follow player exchanges in the NHL. I just watch the Lightning. Yeah, I think there's... look, the basic takeaway here is that in the United States, the top athletes make a lot more from their contracts with their teams. On average, at the top level, at the bottom level, they make a lot more. And there are a lot of reasons for that. But I also generally have sympathy for like a Mo Salah that's sitting there like, well, look what he's getting paid, you know? What do you think about Benfica so far this season? I think that the people on Twitter are very upset that I said that Italy bribed the Champions League for an easier side of the draw. But I think Benfica might have the best chance of any team since... I don't even want to say that Porto team because they never really had a good shot. I don't even know. To be a non-top 5 league team to win the whole thing. As for what they're doing in Portugal, other than the fact that I know that they were top of the league like a month and a half ago, the last time I looked at the table, I haven't really watched them. Oh, definitely Ajax. Definitely Ajax. Oh, that taught Lucas Moura and all that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I was saying of Porto because I was just thinking of Portugal, but definitely Ajax. Definitely Ajax. Wasn't the last one Mourinho's Porto? Or did Monaco do it? That Ajax team was fun. When they blew the doors off, what was it, Real Madrid? And there was that free kick from the corner. Oh, it was fantastic. That was also fantastic, but he's off. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, it's 2000. Oh, Porto beat Monaco in that. Oh, wow. I didn't know he beat Monaco in that final. Also, Monaco's in France. The disrespect to France there. I just ran with it because you guys put it in the chat. I'm so easily influenced. All right, Burak in shit. Oh, Soha. Oh, Barak. Have it! I thought we were about to see something majestic there. Yeah, Marseille is the only French team to win the UCL. France, as a nation, only has one UCL. That's something I mentioned from time to time. Oh, what a finish! I totally thought he was hitting the post with that. Luis Monunga. Oh, and he's dancing it up in the corner. Monaco's a special case. True. I mean, it is technically in its own country, right? Don't know if the stadium is, but the club is, at least. Theoretically. Nice goal. All right, now we're finally not coming from behind. Let's just go ahead and put this game away, shall we? 'Cause I do like the way we're playing. Ali Koike. Yeah. Oh. Good. Strong defending. I want to try something. So we are just not utilizing his defensive abilities as well as we could be. And I think that if we go pressing forward and then added some different instructions, which would be pressing more often, shoot more, take more risks. All right, so give me the advanced forward. It's move into channels and what? That's it. So we just add that. I mean, it's on pressing forward. It's on pressing forward. Close down more, tackle harder, move into channels. Yeah. The advanced forward just closes down less, which I don't like. I had him on tackle harder as a player instruction, which was nice. Like, he was still mixing it up, but just need to find the way to get the best out of him, because I just know that advanced forward's not it. He has the skill set to be a dangerous advanced forward, but that's just not the way to get the best out of him, because he can really be a one-man wrecking crew against a back line. I mean, really, really. All right, Manunga, there's a lot of space. Their line is high. I would love to pop the ball up. Solhoe's got the right idea, except we didn't make the run. Ooh, but we will take that. Oh, that was a good idea. Sakina, Karamoka Dembele. And we look really finely tuned, don't we? I think we're on to a really, we've built a team for this tactic that we really like now with one fullback back. Oh, Solhoe, what a pass! Oh, what a pass. It's a lovely touch and finish, but oh, that pass. Oh, baby. Solhoe, he's learning. He's learning how to play that dilp. And that's a good run from Burak Inset. I know that a certain number of people were not sure that Burak could play as a center midfielder on attack. It just gets... If we have somebody else that's able to make great passes like he just made... Oh, Fagan, Walcott. No, good save, Galassi. Fagan, Walcott, both of you, focus. De Bruyne has Hoey posters in his wall. It's true. It is true. I've seen them. Solhoe. Yeah, he has 17 passing. He's... Honestly, Solhoe, if he learns that spot, could be in that spot for years to come. Once he gets comfortable, which will take a while. But he's got some free roaming with Idris El Masuni's got a good amount of cover for him. He's got time to figure it out. McKiernan. Oh, El Masuni. Oh, wow. Still going. All righty. No, we're not. Just get behind it, Galassi. Never mind. Sorry, it just came through my window. Koike. Oh, brilliant. Nearly wonderful. It is wonderful. I'm pleased. We've created loads. Scoreboard reflects that. We've got a nice run. We should have been able to beat Oxford, but we got a home match against a team that we should be able to handle, and we're handling. Come on, Karamoko, get over there. Merry Christmas, Phil. Thank you for the 14 months. Little late, but you know, I appreciate the sentiment. What camera do I use? Sideline, height all the way down. Makes you feel like you're in the match. Still gives you a good tactical perspective. Been using this for almost all the time I've been playing FM. Oh, no. Is he onside? I was about to be nasty. He was on. McKiernan just couldn't orient himself with where the goal was. Thank you, Daniel. Don't need to attack him. Oh, that was... Turn around. Somebody shout a name or something. Nice, Manunga. Oh, my goodness, in stride. McKiernan. JJ McKiernan. How does he not pass that? Oh. It would be the other defender just left, which I guess maybe he had to, but Aguero's just alone. Do we have an old timer in the squad? Not really. I don't think we do, no. Unfortunately. Not unfortunately. Get out of here, old timer. Easiest goal ever if he squares it. It's in the neighborhood. It's in the conversation. I don't know if I'll just hand it to it right away, but the goalkeeper is still in the way. I've seen people in FM miss that. But Aguero's scoring that 97 out of 100. Love you, Daniel. Oh, perfect. JJ. Oh, Barack. That was slick. Oh, that was good. You are left-footed. How are you taking that shot with your right? That's infuriating. That is such a good spot for a nice little left-footed bender. Oh, come on. The pass is there. He's waiting for you. Those two bad balls. He was off, surely. It wasn't selfish, he just didn't see him. And that's what happens in real life in that situation all the time. Guys running with their head down. They know they're close to goal, so you stay more locked in on going forward. Oh, goodness. That's all right. We did keep him bottled up over there. I was worried that when that highlight was happening and Manunga took a loose touch that we were somehow just going to end up with him in on goal, but we dodged that bullet. All right. McKiernan's right in front of you. Good. That's very well done. And where on earth is Solhoe? He has no idea what position he's even playing still, so he's nowhere to be found. There he is. Oh, that was a very good shot. Okay. Our shape was fine. Our shape was fine. Our shape was okay. We're good. Just want to see this out with, I want to say, a few less highlights down on this end of the field for sure. Oh yeah, Dembele. Why do we have four guys? Why do we have four guys defending one person? Can we move a little bit, please? Boys, come on. This isn't a barbecue in the backyard here. Footy Aldous, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. 4 Guys, burgers and fries. Hopefully it's cheaper. Come on, 5 Guys. I want a burger for less than $30. It's too much to ask. Thank you, Louise. Can we just get the ball, please? Oh, that was good. That was actually really good. Dang it. That was a nasty goal. Didn't even really hate where we were here. That dude left it, took off. Glassy should have stayed on his line. I don't know what he was doing there. They have a ton of shots and 0.6 XG. Embarrassing. Let's take a Guru off. I want Hawthorne Spencer. I think that there is an opportunity for us to just kind of run them on the counter. I'm going to get Amari Forson as well. And then I'm going to get Koike off for Jamari Lindsay. Just get us a bit more defense on the field on the backside here. No, like our subs aren't even in yet. This guy still hasn't gotten to his position. Why is this in the game? It happens when we're taking it too. You make a sub and your guys like aren't even there and you're already taking the corner.
The rest of my employment go by faster, so please don't go on vacation all of a sudden, lol. One love.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Slar. We do move. And it's not a long vacation. It's a family reunion thing in North Carolina. And I'm just out Thursday, Friday, and Monday next week. So it's not bad. And then we're back to normal operations. So it's 3 streaming days. But we're also streaming Wednesday this week. So we're making up for one of them already. And we're streaming Wednesday the week I get back too. So we're going to get in roughly the same number of streams. So it won't even feel like I was gone. Where McKiernan? I guess he's dragging, yeah. I'll do double inverted winger, and then I'll put Amari Forson as an inside forward, but I'll keep it on support. Rude, thank you for the 3 months. Totten family. Is the value up there? Okay, good follow. Good. Yeah, what was that about starting Anson? Boy, just saved us a point right there. Dude, why are we, like, we, for matches, haven't been carved up by the 4-3-3, and now we're getting absolutely massacred by it. Watch out for those guys, will ya? Let's turn him onto his right. Or no. Turn him onto his left. Turn him onto his right. We want to force them outside. All right, we got to get inside of those guys. That was a massive save. And I am going to make a switch right here so that we have more positional knowledge. Right? That's what I want. More positional knowledge. So Solhoe and Idris Ilmasuni are going to switch positions. That's my plan. Because Solhoe is learning how to play the Dilt, but now is winning time. And we are... There's those points in the game where it's a little frantic. And we're in a frantic spot right now. That was the wrong button. Can't put a full 90 minutes together, and that's why we end up with draws. We need to be a little more active here. That was a massive save by Galassi. We have a great goalkeeper, and we expect him to save our butt from time. Where is my team? Where are they? Even though you're all the way over here, you're still on come short. We'll come short. Where are you? You know how you go to the store and you buy like those fire starter logs? That, whatever the game just did to my throw and attack setup, is a fire starter log for a counterattack, okay? Short! Every time it has to be short. If you throw it long, we're gonna die because my center backs are in the box. Don't do this to me, man. Don't you dare. Don't even think about it. Don't move a muscle. Just need some legs. Antonio Gala for Burak Injit. Was pretty for the first 70. Pretty for the first 70. Worst defense I've seen us play against a 4-3-3 all year. We got carved like a Thanksgiving turkey in the second half. The tight mark in the central runs has been helpful, and so is that touch. And we are going to get out of here, continuing our unbeaten season with a win. Thank you. A lot of highlights in that match. Goodness. Weren't at our best, but we got a result. Yes, that is true. Didn't get a good match from Dembele. Didn't get a good match from Aguero. Didn't get a good match from Ali Koiki. Rarely do, honestly. Thank you. Good result. Way to grind that one out. Way to grind that one out, because I was not happy with that last 15 minutes there. And Galassi really tightened up for us there at the end. Manchester City. Is it like a new club or something? I don't think I've ever heard of them. You might be wondering, Zealand, how many times are you going to make that joke? I got one more in me. I got one more in me. All right, we're standing up. And we're going to the bathroom, and we're getting water. You should, too. Little health check. Stand up, stretch the legs, you know. You're sitting down. You're in the middle of gaming sesh. My pants are riding up. Yeah, water, bathroom. Here we go. Get up. Stretch it out, bro. That's just unfair. That is just unfair. My brother just meal prepped for the week, and it smells so disgustingly good in the kitchen right now that I have to walk by to get to the bathroom. Oh, that is not fair. Yeah, the nerve, the temerity. The gall. It's in a little bit in the fridge. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare do that. But, oh, it smelled so good. I was like, oh. Hey, yo, bro, let me get some. Just steal it. He won't. Yeah, I'm sure he won't mind. You're right. He won't mind at all. Gadget, thank you for the 23 months, dude. Murray, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers.
Baby.
Almost diamond. I'm surprised that the illustrious Gadget, head of the Zealand Live channel, Gadget, brilliant editor. If you've watched the edited down streams, well, Gadget probably edited it, or Adler or Smug, but Gadget's the head honcho of that Zealand Live channel. So if you've ever enjoyed it, you owe him a thank you. And he doesn't even have diamond bacon. What's that say about people that have diamond bacon? Those are some heavy hitters. Oh, backstretch. Snap, crackle, pop. Beautifully done. Forgot about Ibrahim Kasule. That guy had every single person on the face of the earth interested in signing him. Franz Hoppich. Aren't you just on the loan list? Bailey James Axon. That is an end to the. That's an end of the line right there. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Nailed it. It is a Taunton towel on the door, yeah. Taunton back there. We've got our jersey wall right here. Rotatable jersey wall. Yeah, well, look, Kamari, you probably would be having a lot more fun if you were on a team right now, but I get it. It's fine, you know, you go do your thing, dude. You're probably having a great time wherever you are. Lex Vendevade. And we'll see if you change your tune when we go up to the Premier League, huh, Buster? Oh, man, this is a cluster. 3 points between 11th and 1st right now.
You've seen lives at?
Best player I've seen live. Well, I went to an MLS All-Star game one time. It was in Orlando, so we drove over. And so I've seen a lot of really big names. Rooney was there. Bastian Schweinsteiger was there. Zlatan was playing in that game. João Felix was playing in that game. Diego Costa was in that game. They were playing against Atletico Madrid, if you're sitting here like, what's going on? So, wait, hold on. 3rd to 11th is a 3-point gap right now. Stoke and Brighton are trying to run away for the moment with the automatic promotion spots. Yeah, so, trying to think of who else was there. I'm sure there were some other just huge names that were kind of into their career. That took the, came over the MLS for a year. I mean, Zlatan and Wayne went back over after that season. I broadcasted I did play-by-play broadcasting for an MLS preseason match, a preseason friendly that Wayne Rooney was in. I actually broadcasted a Wayne Rooney goal as a broadcaster. That, for me, was very cool. So I would probably say Wayne Rooney, but in a competitive match, it would be I saw England, Germany in the Nations League. I saw a friendly between the U.S. and Colombia. James scored a disgusting goal against us. So, yeah, is it Harry Kane? Is it Saka? Is it Foden? Is it Havertz? Right? Is it Neuer? Didn't actually play in that game, but I actually don't know who the most notable player on that team would be. Werner? That was obviously not it. I've seen Nani play in real life. He played for Orlando. I go to probably one Orlando game a year. D'Amico DeHaan, he's just under contract for so long. Verbanic is on our Deep Dark Desire list. Exactly. Did we actually go to handle our training? I've seen a lot of random players, probably a lot more than you would have expected when you asked that question, but watching the MLS All-Star games definitely pretty cheap. Pretty cheap way to collect like a good list of players you've seen live, right? No, but I've seen Lewandowski. I went to Wales, Poland. That was fun. The Wales-Poland game, so I saw Gareth Bale and Lewandowski in that Nations League match. That was really awesome. That was a really awesome experience. Because they were just chanting, the chant they were using the whole line towards Lewandowski was, "You're just a Kiefer Moore! You're just a Kiefer Moore!" It was funny. They gave him the business the entire game, and he didn't play well. They gave him the business the entire game, and he did not play well because all he was hearing was that he was just a bad Kiefer Moore. Contact Center Girl, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thanks for making 10 People's Days. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you, and to thank Contact Center Girl for giving people, you know, the bacon, the emotes. They can just have a good time here. Best performance I've seen. Oh, James goal. James Rodriguez goal. I was behind the other goal, so I was like behind him and could see the bend, and I'm like, there is nothing any American ever born could do about that shot. I don't know. It was wild. If you look it up, it is an amazing goal he scored. It was a Colombia versus U.S. friendly in Tampa. Yeah, I was behind the shot, and I was watching it, and I'm like, dang, that is going in. We're screwed. And it was definitely going in. I'm going to give Amari Forson a shot at this one today. I feel like him and Dembele are up to their old tricks from last season, but the new guys seem to be taking to it all right. Sol Hoey is getting better, which is annoying because he should be getting better at that. He's not makeshift. He's now, is awkward before or after makeshift? Oh, no. Give me K-Roll Figueroa. Get rid of Insongu and give me Whitaker there and give me Oko for sure. And then get rid of Insongu and give me George Hawthorne Spencer. We'll figure out how we want to do our bench fully here. Koike. Sakinya's actually not playing that well, but he's got a lot of adapting to do. We signed that young Brazilian guy right out of the Brazilian league. Straight into the championships. Pretty tough jump. He's going to do all right. I'm not rotating at all. We have no expectation for our League Cup match against freaking Manchester City. We have every expectation to be able to compete well in the league. K-Roll, give you a nice high number here, 74. Golden Boot winner in League One in our championship season. Back on the bench in a Taunton Town shirt today. Love to see him. Major Hombre, thank you for the prime. And Narab, thank you for the 15 months. Zajan, I appreciate the 15 months as well. Yeah, best athlete I've seen live. I did watch Michael Jordan play live. I don't remember it, but my dad's from Chicago, so in Jordan's final year, he took us to a Bulls game. I was like 1.5. No, it was Bulls. It was Bulls, Jordan. Inkway, thank you for the prime. I was like 1.5 years old, and he just splurged an insane amount of money, and we went up to Chicago and watched a Bulls game in his final year. It was awesome. Podolski's testimonial. Everybody's got their own fun sporting moments. Oh, nice. Omasuni. Aguero. Daniel! Oh. Gave that a beating. How would you do the Prem reject list if you were in another league? I mean, if you're in another country, just do a reject list from the top league in that country, right? You obviously don't want to replicate the style exactly. You just want to make sure you make a list of players. So what I'm essentially doing with the Prem rejects list is making a list of players that I can sign without having to go through any hoops, because for me, I have the work permit to deal with, right? So if you're in Germany and you don't have that to deal with, then you can just go to leagues where players are cheap and good and find the ones that are released for free. And England is not that place, right? There are good players in England that get released for free, but it's because their wage demands are crazy. So you would want to go to Scandinavia, Eastern Europe. Go to good players that were released from those countries. Maybe you'll be able to bring them in cheaper than the German players dropping down from the area above you. All right, that's how I would build that list. But what the point of the Prem Rejects list is to find and scout free players before they're even free so you can get on them immediately, right? Find and scout players that can join your club without jumping through any hoops or really affecting your registration. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's disappointing. Good. Ireland seems to be the best place to hunt in the lower English leagues, as you can get good value there. But then, honestly, when you go too low down, then you don't get good value anymore. Oh, if McKiernan can control it, and he can, and it's in shit. Oh. That's not the way we're going to score most of the time, but it almost worked. Brock Incheth in the air. They really want to go into the channel. They're very direct to these two guys. Oh, what is Galassi doing? Why is he outside of the 6-yard box? Making this way more interesting than he needs to. We knocked this down. This is a big counter opportunity, but we didn't. They had a 2-on-2 there. If we knocked it down and had like a player out front, it would have been a 3-on-2. That was actually very well broken there. Incha, good. Forcing. Oh, get some air under it, dude. Aguero is giving us the looks. There he is again with a better pass. Jump, dude. Don't hit me with the... No! Leave the ground, brother. You're not stapled to it. I'm wearing, like, lead shoes. Sorry, I'm doing all I can, boss. Don't. Jump. Don't do all you can from the ground. It's useless. I don't even want that from you. Oh. I ever in Holland at a tournament for kids called Grunth Graz when he was about 6. All U19 kids had to be refs for the weekend. His dad was yelling like crazy at me for a while before the other parents calmed him down. Good times. Do you know who his dad was? I know his dad was like Norwegian International, right? Shooting has not been good enough so far. Honestly, we haven't been good enough so far. It's been pretty... You know what? I'm going to actually take this down one. I think maybe we're forcing the ball up the field a little too much, and their resting defense is, they're not going to give up serious counterattacking looks. We're going to need to build the play a little bit more and get Insha and El Masuni and Solhoe involved and Koike if we're really going to want to break them down. So lower the tempo. Could also just hunt for a mistake. Didn't really work too well in the last game, but I don't mind it here. A little pressing forward. Nice. Solhoey. The run just like died. Forsen didn't do anything. Dowell, easy. Solhoey. McKiernan. Oh! Doug Warriors in a 6.4. All right, K-roll showtime. Welcome back. We go Whitaker. We'll put him up here. Actually, we'll put him on this side, and we'll just go Shadow Striker. We'll have Hoey stay back. Actually, we don't really need him to stay back. El Masuni will just run this side. Forsen's going to pick the ball up deeper, hopefully. Except I'm going to take him off and just bring in Karamoka Dembele. Triple sub! We have the subs. Why not use them? We're just changing out our attacking flavor here. And McKiernan's in a 6.5. Well, thank goodness I have Hawthorne Spencer to do nothing. Was Koike's nervous? God, Koike. Figure it out, dude. All right, higher tempo again. Come on, we're the only team. They have one shot in the second half. We're the only team after this. Hawthorne Spencer or Oko. Hawthorne Spencer or Oko. Solhoey's going to go there. Oko's coming in to ping the ball for the last 5 minutes. Come on, Ferdinand. See something nobody else does. That's what you do. Oh, my goodness, K-roll. Oh, my goodness, K-roll. Hey, won us a corner. I'll take it. Good. Nah, that's not it. That ball wasn't it, Charlie. How do we not block that? You're standing right there, dude. Try and jump on him. Next time the ball goes up the field. Hey, maybe it worked. Oh. I want to win the games. Have an unbeaten season and not even get into the playoff. Just kidding. We're playoff bound. Come on, Jamari. Come on. Oh, no. There was clearly no time left. Why would you do that? Dang it. So facilitating. We're getting into dangerous positions, and then Omari Forsen and Karamoka Dembele can't make a pass. JJ McKiernan didn't show up in that game. Aguru was bad. Insha didn't do anything for the second straight game, and here we are. Just freaking hanging out with our 5th draw of the year. Dang it. Omari Forsen is so much better than he gives us. Every time I look at his attributes, every time I look at his attributes, I just want to cry. He's so much better than he gives us. David, thank you so much. David, thank you for the 3 months. 8 matches unbeaten. Yeah, we're doing it big. We're doing it big. I think that run might be in trouble, though. Who am I kidding? We're about to blow out Manchester City at home. I'm rotating the team pretty heavily, too, so this is going to be fun. Hopefully they are, too. I like my bench against your bench, I think will be closer than my starters against your starters, if I'm being honest. I think that would be a closer game. All right. Remove Bill Woods. Sorry, American. Love you, but we ain't running a charity here. Yeah, this is our 3rd round match in the League Cup. We have not beaten a Premier League team yet. Oh, I'm about to hit 400 games. Nice. 400 games at the helm of Taunton Town. Samuel Unzerd. Another player that I look at and I'm like, you should be good, but you just weren't ever. Had a whole year. We didn't give him a ton of chances, but still. No longer trains as a central midfielder. Well, he's playing there, so Fagan Walcott wants a new contract. Well, no. I actually have the money for that. I don't know why I'm saying no. I should look at it. Where is he? Fagan Walcott. You're in the lineup. Why am I looking down there? Okay. What are you getting paid now? 177. He's going to ask for a lot more than that. A lot more than that. Important player. I freaking knew that was coming. Gregathy. Gregathan. Come on. Come on, Gregathy. We can't even get over the first hurdle. Gregston. Oh. Hey, they want to offer me a new contract. All right. I'm always down. I generally just accept exactly what they offer me. Feel like they're underpaying me, though. $117,000 a year? It's a lot less than Fagan Walcott's about to make. I am this club. Delighted that the board that I accepted. Yeah, through 2032. Good. Andy Dombrowski. Anthony Duffy. Yeah. Put him on that loan list. Martin Sheriff. I don't think so. A big ups Liberia, though, brother. I just don't think so. We're expecting defeat. You know, honestly, I'm offended. I'm a little offended that we have such low expectation for ourselves. I am. Wow, we recovered spectacularly from that quick turnaround. Bryn Belfield, where are you? You're going in for Fagan Walcott. Zucchinia's out for Oyagoke. Honestly, Zucchinia's not playing super well anyways. Not like Oyagoke's lighting the world on fire, but whatever. Jamari Lindsay will give us some more defense on the left side. Speaking of defense, I am going to start Ferdinand Oko because at least he knows where he is when he plays that position. And I think Elmazuni Burdak Incha is the way to approach our midfield. Should I do that? I shouldn't. Where's Graham? Where's old Danny Graham? He's going to help us out. Charlie Whitaker's going to captain us out of the tunnel. It's not like we're going to pass it through them anyways. Forson, you're out. Where's Okoronkwo? He's not ready. Who am I kidding? Hawthorne Spencer can make this a little more direct for us since we're going to need to be direct on the right side and not the left. And then Amari Forson can pick it up off the left side for us. Yay. Actually, where's Insongu? That's who should be there. And then Forson should be there. K-Roll's there. K-Roll should start instead of Aguero. I mean, shoot. He's whatever. He'll do it. Keon Edwards. Aguero isn't even fully sharp yet, which is kind of insane. Definitely not McKiernan, Forson Dembele, Gala, Barak Incha. Bridge. Is he already in the Prem? No. We're playing in the League Cup. We're in the championship. Go with Masuni. Can play some defensive midfield, which we might need. That's what we got. This is the team. And then Caleb Anson, because duh. All right, lower. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be on positive for this one, boss. I think we'll start this one on cautious and see how rough and tumble it gets for us in the early going. I think that you, as a player instruction, are going to go fullback on support, and they are starting Erling Haaland. This is exactly what I wanted to hear. I am so excited. Well, I mean, Bryn Belfield can totally handle that. So we've got him right where we want him. I'm going to... Okay, 90 minutes. 90 minutes. All we got to do is get 90 minutes. That's all. That is all. Just got to get 90 minutes. So I'm not going to do anything that... maybe... no. No. Okay. I'm going to do it. You know, I'm just going to add a little bit of sauce. Sprinkle a little salt, just Salt Bay it on top of there. Maybe waste a little time, get 90 minutes, and win this on penalties. A big match from Caleb Anson. Nobody expects anything of us today. Just go out there and have a good time. Play our system. See if we can get Charlie Whitaker charging late into the box with his gleaming forehead. K-roll with a little counterattack. And just deliver. We are behind the ball. We are disciplined. We are enthusiastic. And I forgot to put the best playing a better team thing in there. We want to get stuck in. Let's hit somebody. Yes, Danny Graham. We're more defensive on our back line. We're rotated a little bit, although Luis Manunga can apparently play back-to-back games now. I had no idea. Yeah, let's go. What I'm friggin' talking about. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Oh, hello. Why? Oh, my goodness. Yes, of course. This is all part of our master plan. Oh. Love the count off there, though. Oyegoke already on a yellow. Love that. Graham. Come on. Junior and Songu. A clear-cut chance, in all honesty, that we score that more times than we don't. Good step. Good step. Yes, Charlie. Way to go, Captain. Way to lead this team.
11 months, baby.
Nice. It's all right. Cutting the angles off. We won Erling Haaland back there. Oh, my goodness. K-roll. He's in. Oh, it's our ball. Graham. Junior and Songo, who's got pace. K-roll Figueroa. Round of applause, chat. This is good. This is what we want. Oh, my. Yeah, he's got nothing on Luis Manunga, and he was offside. We're there. Bryn Belfield's all over that. Send it. Just, ooh, he reads. The press is off. Bryn Belfield able to take a little time and then send it up. Okay. We like that. We're in a good position by the time they have the ball in that situation. So, come on, Hawthorne Spencer. Give me something. Find the big man. Find the large man. Oh, no. Whitaker's hurt. The heck do we bring in for him? That's a fine foul. I think you should call it. I think you should call the foul. Bring it back. That was the most dangerous position we've been in. Charlie's going to stay out there. All right, we're 30 minutes in, and I think captain's leadership is a very big reason we have performed this admirably thus far. That was stupid from a fullback on support. What? And he's fullback on defend. Why is he? Oh, boy. Run with it. Yeah, good save. Just need to make a save there. Caleb Anson gets a hand to it. That was pretty dynamic there. Simic. Do we have we don't have the type mark on Santos, do we? No, we do. Oh. Well, we're forced to a weaker foot. It'd be forcing outside both times. Okay, I'll leave that. Just mainly because I feel like we've shut them down for most of the game. I wouldn't otherwise, but I have the feeling that playing a team like Manchester City is like holding a bunch of nitroglycerin in your hand, and if you like mishandle it, you accidentally blow everything up. Why would I change that now? Ooh, nice save. Just two equals going at it on the pitch. Oh, big save, Hansen. Terrible rebound, but he got there. He's not controlling the rebound super well, but he is getting to the spot. Right in front of you. Bryn Belfield, yes. Oh my goodness. We are not, this is not us. I'm so happy he didn't pass that. Why are we... Didn't know that that was there. Definitely not supposed to be there. Thought we took that off. Just do a quick little look-see through everything else. Just check out, you know, what else we might be doing that I forgot. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Thanks for doing exactly what I was telling you to do. That was my bad. 35 minutes to notice, so I'm just assuming they're going to keep ramping up the amount of pressure they're putting on our back line, so you get that ball out of here. Oh, we're there. Whitaker, easy, right in front of you, dude. Well, you go. Okay, what in the world was that? Wow. Nothing from Junior and Songu to try and get there. That's fine. That's wide. That's a tough header. That's beyond the penalty spot. With Anson's raw size, that is a very difficult goal for them to score. We still have regroup on? No. I decided against it in the first place. I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it if I scored also a lot of goals from long set pieces, but I feel like we don't. I feel like it's just other teams score long, you know, goals, like long goals off set pieces. The long corner, the long free kick. Like just play. Oh my goodness, George Hawthorne Spencer. How does he take that touch? Oh, it should have bounced right to us. The dude's got duct tape on his shoes. Oh. We're not bad. We're not doing bad, guys. We are not doing bad. I do not want you to be disheartened at all. It is 1-0. And if we can find one moment like we almost just found, then we are still very much in to get through this match. No, I don't blame it. I think George Hawthorne Spencer did everything he could in that situation. He got in tight at the angle that was offered to him. He's not going to, like, beat one of their defenders off the dribble. Oh, come on! A long corner and a penalty off a corner. Watch Caleb Anson just stone Erling Haaland here. I didn't even see what the call was. Oh. Well, we didn't get beat in the run of play. Only his 12th goal of the season. He's cooked, dude. He's finished. Just a bad player, really. I mean, if there was a spot that we were going to do something, we do have good size relative to their size. Take another corner. Hey, give me, let's get him off while he's hurt. And give me Antonio Gala just for double creativity in the front spots. Bryn Belfield. I don't blame Bryn Belfield at all for not playing well. But let's go with Maxwell Rogers to get Oyagoke. K-Roll is losing his mind, so let's go with Daniel Aguero. And we're just going to play him as advanced forward so he doesn't wear himself out too much. That's 4. Barack will take the corner, too. I think that I'm bringing him in so that he will take this corner. Oh, cool. I just wanted to get rid of the highlight, really. Junior Nsongu. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Antonio Gala. Hey. So we're balanced and final change. Hawthorne Spencer out. And I think Karamoka Dembele's got more goal scoring ability than Omari Forson. So he's going to go get George Hawthorne Spencer, and I've used all 5 subs in the 65th minute. Only get 1 shot. Nice. You know, you're really just up there to be able to knock the ball down and then make the really smart pass to unlock the counterattack, and those things didn't happen. I'm a little sad about it. Plus, how do you keep interest long-term save? I do 3 seasons, and I want to uninstall the game. I mean, in the world of video games, unless those 3 seasons are like, you really love the game for those 3 seasons and then just don't like the game anymore, then that's fine. Then just play 3 seasons and then find another save you enjoy and play 3 seasons doing that. Oh, that was actually going to go in. Ugh! Come on, let's get a goal. Let's score for the home fans against Manchester City. But yeah, I mean, if you really just don't like playing Football Manager, just, don't play it. I keep interest in saves long term because, with this save in particular and a lot of the saves that I do, I really enjoy climbing up the leagues. I enjoy building a club up, signing players, developing them, advancing through the eras, is this team. I don't mind, new gens. I know a lot of people do mind having, like, their whole game be new gens. That doesn't really bother me at all. I think it's kind of cool to have a new set of world-class players and notable guys. If we score 1, I am going to come up with a crazy formation to go for a second one. I won't do it now because I don't want to get cooked in our morale. Oh, yes! He was on. We really didn't get dominated in this game. It's kind of crazy. They scored off a long corner and a penalty they got from a corner, and we got over 1 XG in the game. Most of it, obviously, when they were complacent towards the end, but this was not like an embarrassing display from the boys today. We can keep our heads high. Man, it would have been nice to score that goal and have a little fun here at the end. What in the Jimmy Roach? Yeah. Oh, man. They got nothing after that pen. They got really soft after that. We couldn't take advantage of it. Well, 3rd round of the League Cup. We go out away to City or at home against City. Not that I think it made too much of a difference there. But that was a tough draw, and we took it right in the chops there. Just a bruised ankle. That's good news. What's the recovery time on these? Alfie Doy still has 2 to 5 weeks coming back from a serious hip injury. Probably one more match without Okoronkwo in the rotation. Whitaker should be available for the bench. Away against Reading. Good. We tried. Yeah, it's always going to be difficult. I think we gave ourselves a pretty good chance. I think tactically we did a pretty good job. We just didn't. You're also going to need some luck. You're going to need a few things to go your way. They didn't go our way. But I think that we put ourselves in a good spot. So just a darn and keep on trucking. Ooh. Little right-footed winger. That is amazingly what I am lacking. We only have one, J.J. McKiernan. Fizzy Mint, congrats to the Diamond Bacon, dude. All these losers playing matches like they aren't in the League Cup. They probably played Manchester City in the last round. Oops. Oh, I'm ready. We are ready for this one. Cody Patton. I think I loaned him at some point. That's just a vague memory that struck me like a lightning bolt. Yeah, back to that guy that was like, how do you keep interest in it? I keep interest in it because I love building up clubs, signing wonder kids, developing teams, trying to go all the way, taking a team that had just gotten promoted to the 6th division and trying to win the Champions League with them. I mean, we've got our goals set as high as they can be set with a club that typically wouldn't be that level. You know, there is no team since the English League was formatted into the way that it's currently formatted, like League One, Premier League, Championship, League One, League Two. No team has gone all the way from non-league to the Premier League in that time span. In real life, Luton Town is the closest. Luton Town has been in non-league since the leagues were reformed and is in the championship. So if Luton Town gets promoted, it will be the first club in the modern era of the English league system to have been promoted all the way from non-league up. It's an interesting little, I heard that recently. Read a little thing on it. JD, thank you for the 10 months.
I went to my local team, Tunbridge Angels, and watched them play Taunton Town.
How was it, JD? Hopefully fun. Quantal, thank you for the 5 months. Hopefully we stole the bridge again like we always did when we played them. Always. We always stole the bridge. All right, I don't think we have a lot of youth matches coming up, so this could be the only opportunity we have to get some fitness for some of the guys that don't necessarily get around the team as much, because we do have a week off after this, I think. So I think everybody that doesn't have fitness, we'll give them all the opportunity. Yeah, we have a week off. Cool. So yes, match sharpness opportunity in that friendly. We did. We owned that bridge. Absolutely owned that bridge. Right. Quick pick. Galazzi, Zakinia, Manunga. They really are starting Bryn Belfield out here. No. Ali Koike, yes. Not Graham. You wouldn't understand. Look, I know it looks a little crazy, but Sol Hoey is actually going to play there. And he will, by the end of the season, have learned how to play it. Inside forward on attack. Inverted winger on support. Karamoko Dembele, McKiernan, Aguero. We're going to just run that pressing forward out there. Burak Inche and Idris El Masuni. Belfield. Left back would be Jamari Lindsay. And then we have Graham. Rogers is going to get out of there. Edwards is going to get out of there. Where's K-Roll, whose confidence has not been done wonders by starting against Aymeric Laporte in the last game. Whitaker, I think. And then Forson, and then get rid of him. And we can use Whitaker as an attacking winger, a right-footed attacking winger. And then we have Graham, and then we have Oko and Forson and Whitaker. And I think, especially with that Okoronkwo, that makes the most sense. All right. We're ready. It's going to get us back to the way that we want to play. Which I actually made a lot of my changes in match that last time, so I think we're fine. 4-2-3-1. We have no issue with that. We used to. We don't anymore. Okay, and then height is fine. So we got our full first team. Let's do this. Let's get a win, shall we? We've played 7 league matches, 2 wins, 5 draws. Let's win. I want to put pressure on the team. I know it's on the road, but this team is off to a very bad start this season. I would like to compound it. It's Big Shaq the T-Lady now. Shaq Ford's not on the team anymore. I don't know where we sent him. I don't really remember. But he is not with us. He has departed the world of Taunton Town for greener pastures, I would hope, somewhere over the rainbow. All right, Hoey. Elmasuni. Good. McKiernan. Fagan Walcott. Oh, yes. A wonderful ball. Undefeated? We are undefeated. Did we play yesterday? No, we did not. So the YouTube is all the way up to date. So you're safe in joining us if that's where you're coming from. McKiernan. Oh, no. Koike stopped. He stopped going to the ball. This is a weird highlight. Yeah, it's probably a fair way to end it. Just seemed like chaos. Saul Hoey has no idea where to be. He was standing behind my center back on that play. This actually might have a chance. Oh, man. I hope that wasn't a shot. Oh, Incha. Elvis. He's not a great shooter. Oh, nice. Oh, it's a bad touch. Just a bad touch. Kills off a lot of things, and Aguero just couldn't get it under control. It's a good find by McKiernan. All right, Koike, I want you to do something for me today. Anything positive. Feel the need to specify. There we go. Oh, that was seductive. That was very good. Tried to steer that header in. We've started well. At least applied a ton of pressure in the first 30 minutes. Good. Good. We're going to have to get turned around at some point. Somebody take a touch that is good enough that they can turn around. Or my center backs will just do all the passing, which is going to lead to that. It will always lead to that. Nice block. Don't think he knew much about it. Go Taunton. Yes, please. Incha from the parking lot. Oh. Yeah. All right. Our shooting has not been good enough so far and really needs to improve. Yes. I'm going to get stuck in the second half. We're going to move our lines further up the field so that we can get a bit of a bigger push against them. I don't feel particularly threatened by the way they're setting up. They're not pressing us really intensely or anything. We're the team with all of the initiative, so let's take it here. Oh, Manunga. He was handing you the ball and you slid it back to him. I'll put get stuck in on, right? Yeah. Okay. Why aren't we hitting anybody exactly? Thank you. Man, I wish we still had those heat maps. Those really helped in situations like this where you can figure out whether you need to turn up the pressure or whether you're just not creating the highlights, but your team's popping up where you want them to pop up. We're not doing anything in this game. It is alarming. I'm going to take you off, and you off for a whole line change on the front of everything. Danny Graham's coming in too. Just a 4-man substitution right across the front of the whole deal. And Burak Incha is going to go further up the field and be that on attack. Everybody else is holding their same spot. So you get Burak Incha farther up, deal with stuff. This is about as nothing as any match has ever been, I think. Good. Well done. And we need more than one person. I know they're not going to show up here. Danny Graham just made a very important play. There was a pass. It just wasn't that one. It was to Whitaker. Nice. Whitaker in a little bit of a new role here that he does know well. We just haven't used it. K-roll. Good. Oh, I should have gone over the top on the right side, Sol. Over the top on the right side. We had them set up. Their line was still too high. That might be on. That was a... Yeah. Oh. Scotty, thank you so much for the year. I appreciate it. Hopefully we can score a goal in celebration. Oh, well held. Let's go ahead and throw the line all the way up. We'll throw Graham back here, and then Solho, he's just going to be able to go box to box. I think if we're going to throw our line all the way up, we do want our positional knowledge to be a little bit better, and it's better if Solho is not there. That was a good punt. Please just score on this highlight, like us. Save us from going for the formation and the line change we're about to make. Why do they just run away from him? All right, Hoey, yes, K-roll. He's not a facilitator, but he just played a good ball, so I don't care. Shocked he didn't shoot. Just didn't. I needed to give him another opportunity, you know? He was waiting for his better chance to shoot, which was there, apparently. We'll throw Danny Graham back up. We'll do Ferdinand Oko here. And... just not putting any pressure on us at all. A little more direct. Go to Whitaker on goalkeeper distribution if we can, because he'll knock it down. We'll hopefully have a nice run from here, from Graham, who's fresh. Oko, please find a pass.
Don't normally comment, but felt I should for our secret Twitch every call. The real Nick Makuta.
Nice tackle. Oh my, oh. That was a good looking play. Well, you know, take your time. You got all day. Oh my, no, oh, it was there. All you had to do was pop it up and Graham was going to be into the corner. It's getting ridiculous at this point. That's back-to-back 0-0 draws. Getting a little preposterous. Our Invincibles run into freaking 12th. Winning one of these matches, seriously, one of them, would just put us up in like 6th. What is he on that he needs that? There's a good number of Premier League rejects that are just hanging out. Not really doing anything. All right, Brighton. They're in top spots right there. God, that was frustrating. It's like we didn't even create one great chance. We just didn't do anything the whole game. They were so happy to just sit there and just let that happen. Everybody played poorly. I don't want to chalk it up to being just one of those games because, you know, that's the second consecutive 0-0 draw, the third consecutive draw overall, and our sixth draw in our first 8 matches. So clearly it's something, but the draws we were getting earlier in the year were a little more chaotic. We'd go behind, we took the lead, they tied it with a direct free kick late, right? That happened to us right at the beginning of this stream. These are just lifeless. Like, we're controlling the flow of the game, but that's the only positive. Where's Exeter City in this save? League 1 or League 2, I think. American woman. I probably haven't listened to that song in 5 years. You ever just wonder where a song comes from in your brain? Like, why now? Why would that just appear now? What does it all mean, man? Our Deep Dark Desires guy that doesn't want to sign for us, but he doesn't want to sign for us right now. He might later. Austin Powers. I'm not surprised that song is an Austin Powers. Sounds like a very Austin Powers song. I don't really watch those movies, though. I've seen, like, one of them. Frames from Taking Long Shots. I'll take it. Zucchinia's not an offensive guy. Da-da-da-da. Yesterday I was thinking about Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, that is wild. Oh, yeah, all that works. The emote, I mean. Thought Eder Selmazuni was already in the Tunisian team. Didn't know he was getting sassed. Oh, great. Aguero. Second injury of the year for Daniel Aguero already. Rolls his ankle in training. New stadium is ready next summer, so we're going to break it into the Premier League. It's going to be great. I suppose it's not like... it is not like Aguero was lighting the world on fire right now. So... maybe saving us a little bit. Mount Pleasant FC. Is that Jamaica? I think it is. Brandon Roselia from Nimes Olympique. Okay. Previously scouted Altamir Hardim has been placed on the loan list. Oh, I thought this whole list was going to be those guys. And right when I get ready to click quickly, we get tossed a couple of free dudes. Maybe we consider for January here. Ashanafi Jare. That's interesting. Look at the tackling on you, Peter Elvinson. Oh, well, you're Mr. Loan List. Yeah, this is our end of transfer window bump on a bunch of people. I really should go through this on deadline day. I just forget a lot to do that. Klaus Leigard. Because there might be people that come through this list that you're like, absolutely, we would want to deal with this. Christopher Klein placed on the loan list. Look, you're, what, 20 years old now. I think it's safe to say that I am never going to sign you. It's been years, Christopher. Marveling at the fact that you're of Bosnian heritage with the name Christopher Klein, but this is the end of the line, Mr. Klein. I say that, though, but I feel like these guys are listed for loan after... I'm going to sit back down. They're listed for loan after the deadline. It's time to bring on Alfie Doy. He's hurt. He, like, blew out his entire hip during the offseason, so he's working on getting fit so he can come back. It's going to be a long road. Alan McCarg, no. Stan Johnston, maybe. We're a little desperate for center backs at the high level. New stadium, yeah, it was announced a year ago. It's taking them 2 years to build, which is no fun. But you haven't heard the good news. Even after we build the stadium, we will still have the smallest stadium in the championship. That's the good news. Even after we have our new stadium, it will still be the smallest stadium in the championship. Can't even imagine how it stacks up against Premier League stadiums, which is obviously what we hope we'll be going up against. Befitting of our reputation. It is, definitely, and painful. Seriously emotionally damaging. Yes. Will I ever recover from it? Probably not. No, it was all their plan, though. I didn't have any say in it. I didn't ask for it, clearly. They were just like, we're going to do this. I went, all right. You guys have fun. And then they found the spot, and lo and behold, here we are. Louis Wilkin, no. Boggle Russell. I did like you the last time I looked at you, Boggle, but not right now. Enrico Luciano, no. Alan Deasy, yeah. Oh, he's into contract for sure. Leighton Beaton. I think we were interested in him end of contract, and then he ended up signing with somebody else. We definitely had him on a list. And you're a fullback. I need desperately better fullbacks than we have. Zakinia should be back up at this level, but he's the only guy we've got. And you somehow are a fullback that I don't want in any way. And you're from a cool nationality, which just makes it even more insane. And Danny Malaban sucks. Jimmy Wong from Hong Kong. It rhymes, but he's not good. Dang it. Ajike Adebayo. No. So many no's. But you got to throw out the trash every year. The guys that used to be able to make the cut for your short lists to keep track of, and now they don't, and you just see you later. What's our average attendance? Oh, we sell out like every game. 5,700, which is conveniently also the total capacity of our stadium. Hence the new stadium, which I imagine we will immediately start selling out again. So it's going to be a process to get to a stadium where there is ever an empty seat at a Taunton Town home game again. And that's just because the Taunton Town Ultras are just that good. Not because our stadium is the size of some of these teams' reserve team stadiums. Robin Burham. See, most of you guys, not good. But I gotta give a little leeway to the development, and I don't want to remove them from my list forever, like Ethelbert Benita. Wow, that was... Your parents really gave you a hurdle there. Apologies to any Ethelberts in the chat. Didn't know it was still $8.95. Other than Bournemouth, and we've been talking about building a new stadium for almost 10 years now. I think the issue with Bournemouth in particular, trying to build a new stadium. Oh my goodness, Sean McGurk's one of those guys that didn't even want to talk to us in the summer, but he didn't sign with a team. So now he's like, actually, you guys are looking a little better. Thank you. We've been working out. Sean McGurk now accepts a trial. Okay, Sean. Maybe we can add some quality. That we do have room to add quality to this team. We have a lot of room, wage-wise. I have like 20% of my entire wage budget available to add quality to this team, and we might find a guy or two that could do that. And that McGurk fella, he's looking pretty fancy out there right now. Ignacio Diaz. Why is this guy so beloved? Is he he's a deep-lying guy. Okay. Well, he could be a fun loan option if Chelsea's not playing him. You putting that emote up? I mean, I can put it up after the stream, yeah. Is it weird that I could look at player profiles and their attributes for hours? Not at all. When I'm not playing on stream, I will take a lot longer to do things. I know people find that hard to believe, but it is true. I'll sit there and just look at hundreds of guys. Put that guy in Deep Dark Desires there. Yeah, then play Football Manager. Exactly. Then hit continue. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, chat. What are you talking about? McGurk replaces Tom Smith for best hair. Does he have great hair? Ooh, can't wait till if we sign him, J-Lab sends the pictures over. That's the moment of truth right there. When J-Lab tosses the picture. How's Huddersfield have a guy that good? Ayrton Spencer McDermott also looking saucy. Ferris Lavelle, you are. Actually, you're a winger out and out, so you're not bad. McKiernan back with the North Irish team. I think he's going to stay there now that he's getting regular playing time with me in the championship. That is right into the starting lineup with Northern Ireland if you're getting time in the championship. Remember when Northern Ireland made the Euros? What a time. What a time. Didn't both Irelands make the Euros that time? I think the island as a whole is on a bit of a downswing in terms of its national teams. They sure did. That's fun. I hope that happens again at some point. I think any Ireland making the Euros is just a really rip-roaring good time for everybody else there. And it's just fun to watch because they just bring such a fabulous vibe. You know? Like, they care if they win, but not too much. They're just there to have a good time. They're happy their team is there. Their team's going to pack it in and play a physical game and compete. Like, they're not going to get absolutely run over most of the time. It'll be fun. Yeah. Just a good fan atmosphere. Like, we all benefit from that. So, you know what? I'm rooting for... I'm rooting for all Irelands here to come and provide us with that opportunity. Okoronkwo, no, not the freaking trialists. Bridge, Gala, Massimo, Malachi, Maxwell Rogers, Sunday Amiobi, Alad, Tom Smith, Hawthorne Spencer, Keon Edwards, Whitaker, Jackson, Oyegoke, Anson, Graham, and Songu. Yeah, all of you. We're a little short on sharpness, honestly, playing just one match a week. I don't want to throw friendlies in the middle of the week, though, because that'll consistently rob us of training. It's really just these under 21 matches. I don't want to rob the senior team of training. All right, Okoronkwo for 45 minutes. He won't make the bench for this game. Give him the run with the youth team, and then he'll be fine. Doy's not ready. Whitaker's perpetually just not 100%. But I didn't mind the team we put out last time. I just feel like we need to just freaking figure it out. Where's Hawthorne Spencer? He comes up here. Yes, Okoronkwo. I lied. I actually want you up here instead of Dembele. I'm sick of Dembele. It's had a terrible start to the year overall. Very imprecise. I'm going to go with Graham instead of El Masuni. So we do need to shake. We need to shake the tree a bit. We need to shake the tree a bit. Our defense, been great. Consecutive clean sheets. Sol Hoey's been fine. Just need a little bit more from our team as a whole. That would be great, wouldn't it? Oko, no. Galamel Masuni, yes. And then Nsangu and Keon. Not quite. Hawthorne Spencer has proven that he's actually very capable of playing striker, and that's just not good news for Keon Edwards. All right, 4-3-3 versus 4-3-3. We had a little bit of an issue the last time we played this formation with the runs coming from the midfield, but I feel like that was a one-off with tired legs in the last 20 minutes of that game, so I'm not going to put anything on him. I expect nothing but a win to keep this match going. Danny, you love me, so I have faith in you. Is going to inspire you. Beautiful. Novelo, thank you for the 35 months. Spiff Pow, I appreciate the 3 months. Thoughts on Florin Balogun? I think that he is in our 3 best strikers. I think that if we're building for this next World Cup cycle, we've got Copa America in 2024. I think that having him as part of the national team setup would be great. I think he makes the World Cup team. I think he makes the Copa America team on current trajectory. You never know who's going to pop up. But I think he's better than Sargent. He's better than DK. I think him and P-Folk would be the top 2 in my mind right now. You should dub movies. Oh, I'm right on that. Their songs are fantastic. Yeah, the Irish songs are fantastic. I agree. It's like Japan's different, right? More organized chanting, but Japan also just brings the vibe of the match. Like in the West African countries, especially this last World Cup, fantastic vibe. Excellent fan culture. Oh, Amari, thank you. I always knew you were capable. Please go in. I can't tell if that's wide or high or just please go in the net. Of course, we're playing the second team in the league, and we just go out and score immediately after going scoreless for over 180 straight minutes in the league. Thank you, J.J. McKiernan. It's a special Taunton Town team this year, I tell you. They compete their butts off. They don't always have the cutting edge, but they compete their butts off. Looks like they're on a diet out there. Oh, good save. Surprised that wasn't blocked. Nothing beats the Morocco fan in the middle of all the African fans. I think it was Senegal. I know what you're talking about. I think it was the Senegalese fans. And the Moroccan fan was just in the middle, like, it's like, take Africa, but put it in one video. North Africa. And I always find the fact that North Africa and Sub-Saharan Africa, that developed so uniquely in a lot of ways, and particularly in their sporting culture, are in the same, like, are in the same confederation. I think Asia and Africa have the most diverse environments for qualifying. Oh, come on, guys. How do you get turns like that? Oh, it's just a no-show over here. Who is this? Hoey? Goodness gracious, man. Neither of the center backs step up because the game always tells the freaking fullback to go cover that. So the center backs are guarding the 6-yard box. Staying home right here. They don't track the ball at all. Quickie's like, I got it. And both these center backs are like, yeah, you got it. No, he doesn't. He don't got it. Dang it. It's a cheap goal. Just getting beat off the dribble like that. That's why get stuck in's not great all the time, right? Because you go for the tackle and then you, oh my goodness. Got a lower back line with drop off more on. Why are we holding that high? Oh, this is really dangerous for them, but Koiki's first touch was atrocious, and then he somehow made it worse. Alley! Come on, man. Give them some confidence at halftime. Get Ali off. I think fullback is important for us here. I think having wingers on attack is going to be better for us long term. Really glad that Danny Graham is really taking it to heart that he has the opportunity to win the starting job here today, dropping that 6.3. I appreciate it. And let's do a little switch. Idris El-Mazuni's going to be deep. Solhoi's going to step into the middle. All right, let's try that. Oh, let's try that. So, I mean, Solhoi's edge the box for corner defense, right? Somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Do not like that very much. That was an ugly first half. Do you want a brand new left back? Yeah, I mean, we've been looking for a brand new left back for quite literally over a year, and we just haven't been able to ink a deal with somebody better than Ali Koike, Jamari Lindsay combination. There's no logical explanation for this. Except for what we're marking Traore. This run is great, but like, there's nobody there. There's nobody, like, if you go down that channel all the way back, there's nobody there. You're the better defensive left back. That's all on Lindsay. I don't blame McKiernan for not following that. But Jamari Lindsay just backing into nowhere there. Watch that again. See how we can not let this happen. Where is... Okay, so Lindsay's up there. He's just stepped up that way. Okay, and just gotten absolutely... He's playing fabulously. So Zakinia steps, Manunga and Fagan Walcott are both defending the same way. Well, that really wasn't awful. It wasn't as bad as it ended up looking. We just played terribly throughout the sequence. All right, Forsen, and we get Forsen off, do that. And K-Roll is coming off for Hawthorne Spencer, who's going to be able to get involved in more of the interplay. Sub! You tried 5 at the back? Yeah, we used a lot of 5 at the back in our move up the leagues. We just, dude, I don't want Jamari going here. I am tired of Jamari going on Jake Wright. I do not want to trigger the press on Jake Wright. That is putting us in all the wrong spots for the rest of the whole play. But yeah, 5 at the back is something the AI defaults to with a lot of teams. Oh, my goodness. Way to waste that one. All right, Barack, get you off for Charlie. We're going to put Charlie up there. Put you there. Solhoe's going to do that. You're going to do that. You are going to facilitate a little bit more on attack, but still. We're going to have our back four. We're going to crunch the space. Yeah. Would like to do that. Get stuck in, but I don't want to close down too much because they're dribbling us. The best thing they're doing is they're dribbling us. If we close down like crazy when we're this high up the field, then they're going to end up with acres, actual acres of space. Let's get a win. Jump on them in the last 15 minutes with a 4-2-3-1. That's too deep. Even with the highest possible line, too deep midfield there. I guess that was the playmaking side. There you go. Now take it to the corner. Don't shoot it. Good. Good. I know he was off, but still, what an atrocious header that was. Alrighty, George. We're going to need something a little better here. Give him a little freedom to move. I don't want him to move too much. Him and Whitaker will just go there. El Masuni will take up the middle. Okay. We'll have to just do this and then that, which there's our last couple of minutes. Barrel of fun that we're going into. This is something I do not want to do for more than a couple of minutes in the entire game, but it is also the only, best chance we have of squeezing a goal out of this game. And something's going to happen. Oh, my goodness, Idris! Just get the ball up the field. Thank you, Francis. Thank you. All right, Charlie, you got fresh legs. Corner. Good step. Ow. It's just second best through second best the whole day. Just second best the whole day. Now we're not unbeaten anymore. What do we have, Six draws in 9 matches. We weren't going to go unbeaten the whole year. That was always going to come back to bite us. Really? An injury he could play through? That's the longest one I've ever seen. I thought the previous record was 2 to 3 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks. Lucky we have an international break. 3 to 4 weeks. Injury you can play through. I know the streak has been broken. Now we're... If I can't scuba, what has this all been for? If we're not drawing and staying unbeaten, what's it all for? Time for a team? No, it's not time for a team talk. We're in 13th. The team will overreact to it. Our goal is to avoid relegation this year. We're accomplishing that in flying colors. I know we're capable of top 6. Our goal and our expectation, our minimum expectation for the season is top 6. We have missed a lot of opportunities with the draws. I'd say only one of the matches that we drew, we weren't the better team in. That doesn't mean necessarily that we deserve to win, but there were probably 2 to 3 wins left on the table there, and you get those points added in. We're playing not bad. Like, I mean, here. We're playing better than we did last year. That's very clear. Oh, I thought we were going to be so much higher in that. We're exactly where we're supposed to be, points-wise. We're actually 8.8 behind, but is that really relevant? That's wild. Do you feel like it'd been more than that? Missing a cutting edge. Why would he ask for a new contract? He's like fading out of the team right now. How does he keep getting slower? This shouldn't be possible. His speed has gone down 2 since I signed him. Like, what, does he have some sort of degenerative disease? Like, feel like that should have been disclosed in the, the physical. I've never seen a player that just consistently gets worse in his speed. It's unreal. He's melting. Like, he's getting better at everything else, too. He's growing into his game and just gets slower. Oh, Insold can't even catch a break on loan. Throws out a disc in his back, and he's out a month and a half. Yikes. He's going to hit 1. If I keep him on the team for 4 more years, he's actually going to just zero out. Are you okay? No. No, you are not. I can tell you you're not. All right? Oh, you got another... Oh, cool, cool, cool. Opportunity for guys that aren't fit to raise that fitness. An opportunity, as it were, for guys that don't have full match sharpness to go get full match sharpness. Thank you for the youth team friendlies against Leamington's U18s and U21s. I appreciate it. I love to sign weird developing players. I didn't know that the reason his speed was at 7 was because it used to be at 12 and it's just been dropping precipitously his entire life. How was I supposed to know that? I signed him because I liked the way he passed the ball. Now he's a statue. Oh, no, I was playing for... he's on the English U19s. We have a youth player loaned out on the English U19s. Nice. Massive club. God, if we could just stop getting hurt this year. The first year we've had mega injury issues, too. And Sangu's not like a key player, but I'd love to have everybody available, you know? Dembele just dropped the 10.0. Where is that against the seniors? Manunga got 1 minute. Who's managing? Klopp? Come on, guys. Bruised shoulder, you're out for a week. In teamwork or possession training? I'm running out of physios. I only have 5. Like, I might actually be out. Fabio Charodia. Yeah, the issue is this guy would just be on the loan list, and then Martin is, I would assume, on the loan list. I'm just going to get him off the default list as well. We like Martin. League One was way worse for injuries. I don't think so. Graham's got a freaking bruise. Get him out of there. He's gonna die. So my young husband Oko, perilous. All right, Karamoko got A little run to stay fit. Galassi's still getting better. Got a lot of untapped potential in the 3rd division of Italy. P-Bub, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, but I don't remember the injury issues in League One. We just lost a match, so now I'm hyper-focused on our injury issues. The worst of all time. No, just in a bad run of them. League 2 is when it was supposed to be bad. When you transition to full-time training and you have to get your guys used to the intensity that we train at, then it's supposed to be the worst. But once you've had these guys that can go through a few seasons of that preseason training that kind of gets them ready for the whole year, gets everybody really in shape. Yeah, the unbeaten run ending. Now all of a sudden we've taken a dive in morale because our quote-unquote unbeaten run has come to a close. Brutal. The media pressure on us must just be insane. Get back to winning ways immediately. Hey, Wiltree, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Massimo Younghusband's still my favorite name in the squad. It's hard. It's the only reason he is on the team is because his name is Massimo Younghusband. He is bad. He's very bad. We do not think much of Massimo Younghusband, but he's like Ireland at the Euros. He brings excellent vibes to the team sheet. Having a Massimo Younghusband around the team just makes us all better. How are we going to get out of this league? We really could this year. I mean, at this point last season, we were in the relegation zone. So if you project last year onto this year, if we do exactly what we did last year from this point on, which I don't think we started our excellent run yet, we're top 6, right? There will be things that ebb and flow, and I think we've shown in the majority of the games that we've played that we're the better team. And then, with that in mind, we go out and actually start turning those matches into 3 points. Because we really did just get outplayed for the first time. I'm just going to keep Ryan Yates and Sean McGurk around. He's not, I mean, he is good. What am I saying? What am I saying? He's very good. He can pass the heck out of the ball. He can fly. He's not a bad goal scorer. He's a lot of the things that I would always want off that left wing. And then, we get to freaking January and McGurk and Yates join the team. All right, we're going to trial them for two more weeks to make sure. But those guys join the team, and then all of a sudden, kick on, right? Kick on. I wouldn't be disheartened. These seasons are very long. We're going to have ups. We're going to have downs. We have had them every year. Even when we won League One, there were points where we're like, I don't know about this. All right, just give me the inbox message so I can re-up the next 2 trials, please. Ooh, nice. Sheffield United and Cardiff back-to-back. Cardiff had a terrible year last year. They have dropped into a serious turnaround. The McGurkster, what's up?
#we believe, liking the real football news, stories on the Z and Jam.
I'm enjoying doing those videos. Really, Lord is back. I appreciate the 14 months. I think we found a vein thing, stuff that people like to watch, that we like to research. I think it's like a nice creative outlet almost to be able to like find stories, put them together, tell the stories. I've really enjoyed the process of it. All right, so we've got 17 guys here. I'm going to put my team together, and then we are not going to have 17 guys. So yeah, we got 2 matches coming up. No shot. No shot. We're not just sharpnessing it up anymore. Jackson, no. Oyagoke, definitely not. Smith, yes. Forson, no. Gala, no. Whitaker, no. Those guys are going to be in and around the team. Okoronkwo, no. Anson, yes. Hawthorne Spencer, no. Keon Edwards, yes. Emiobi, yes. Belfield, no. Alad Roach, yes. Okay. Get some minutes for guys that aren't going to be around the team in these next 2, but that's it. very clearly enjoying it. Generally makes it a lot more entertaining for us. Yeah, I'm still learning how to put the stories together and what stories to tell. So one video will be like, oh, everybody loves it. And the next one will be like, nobody cares, right? So it's a lot more up and down and eventful at this particular point in time. But I think once we zero in on exactly how to tell certain stories and what stories to tell in the first place and how to present them, I think we'll be off and running. I think we'll be able to just take everything to a whole new level. You know, hire 20 more editors and take off, right? Maybe I'll join Migos. Rest in peace. Learning how to best title the videos is a process. No, I mean, that's the whole presentation of the entire video is really the key. But yeah, I do try things like the title of the Raphael AI video. I'm like, this may, people may hate the way this video is titled, but I figured it was the best way to present that information. Try to like make it interesting for people. And so I went for it, and it ended up working out. And then I tried to title on the video this morning, and then after it came out, it was like, nobody really knows what that means. And I'm like, true, fair, that totally get that. Understood. His shooting's gone up to 12. Daniel Aguero has worked very hard to improve and is a great player, but he's not ready to go yet. Alfie Doy's back from his hip, but he's going to need some time, get a few matches with the youth teams. Sakina Manunga, Fagan Walcott, Ali Koike, yes. Sol Hoey, Burak Inche, and Idris El Masuni, yes. Now we're missing 2 strikers, and that means it is Hawthorne, Spencer, O'Clock. Keon Edwards, who had the limited match sharpness, is exhausted, so we will use Okoronkwo as a backup striker. Actually, let me try Okoronkwo here, and McKiernan's not ready, which is sick. Love that for us. And then that means I'm just going to have to use Amari Forson in his old role of inverted winger on that side. Belfield, Lindsay, Graham, Gala, Whitaker, Dembele, McKiernan. It's not 100% ready, but we could give him 20 minutes and he'd still be ready for the next match. So, and after that bad game, I'm going to put Oko in on the bench. Okay. 4-3-3. Man, these have been giving us problems. I think against a 4-3-3, we need to experiment with a higher line. And we need to play with a lot of energy. I think 4-3-3s give us problems because we invite them too far forward. That's my new working theory. Ready? When you drop in the next video of the live channel, dude, it was all the way caught up until today. What do you mean? The live channel was entirely caught up before the stream today. So, I was killing it with the live channel. Thank you. I'm going to try Antonio Gala. He's not a bad defender, and he's going to give us the offensive chops from this left side. We haven't really given him a chance at it, and I looked at him in the offseason and was like, I need to give him more chances, so this is our moment. Set pieces, now that Gala's in there, probably going to be a little worse defensively. Yeah, we're short kinging it up a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. It is something wrong with it if he's on the front post there, but nothing wrong with it in general. Let's go. I believe in this team. I do too. Let's go win. So the live channel has 3 different editors, and we're working on trying to get all three of their editorial styles more similar when they're cutting live channel stuff, but it's a process. Come on, boys. Come on. We gotta give these fine folks a little reason to believe in this team this season. Just a little reason. That was a good idea. Koiki's actually sneakily tall, so this could all end up working out pretty well. Nice. Good run. Good pass. Maybe a little more patience there would have gone a long way. I'd have to go back to the drawing board. We have a system that works, allows us to control the game. We just need to figure out how to be a little more aggressive out of it. Maybe raising the lines a little bit is the way to do that. Oh, yeah. We look good, though. Getting pressure on him. Hawthorne Spencer's popping up in a few spots. That was really nice from Hawthorne Spencer. That pass wasn't really there, but we've got them all packed in. Come on, Gala, show some passing. Not a bad idea, honestly. Might stretch him out a little bit if we can go to Koiki and then down the line.
Let's go Peacocks.
Ooh, good pass. Hawthorne Spencer, very comfortable in that situation. Dang. FM Sensei, thank you for the 11 months. You think it's smart for a new player to start a save in the lowest division of England? That was the first save my brother ever started, and he still loves the game, so yeah, do it. It's just different, right? It's just entirely different than managing like a Manchester United, you know. You have different priorities, different capabilities. The way the team plays is going to look completely different, but it's still very fun. For a lot of people, that's their preferred way to play the game. Oh, no, we didn't. Well, they dove and we didn't. You know, where's the heart? Thank you, Hoey. Sol Hoey. Still Sol Hoey. Doesn't understand his position at all, but what a run! All right, what are you looking for? Good. I'll play him. Oh, you know, this is the right move. Push that ball up the field, make them make smart defensive plays because often they won't be able to. Good. Good. Oh, bring it down. Yes. Whoa, that was just right through him like a hot knife through butter. Right into a half chance for Hawthorne Spencer. Yeah, no, look, Sol Hoey doesn't really understand his position, so he was just going for a little walkabout. Quick spiral into insanity starting down in the leagues. Where did you guys start your first ever save? See, I did the old... Oh, I know. I started my first ever save with a good team in a bad league. Right? I started with Celtic. That was the first save that I played all the way through. I started a couple other saves like with Barcelona and stuff and just didn't know what was going on. But the Everton, Nuremberg, Borussia Dortmund, Wrexham, Argentinos Juniors. That'd be a favorite team. Forsen. Ooh. Turn. Sporting, Chelsea, MLS expansion team. Well, that's fun. Yeah, you get your new expansion team and you're like, I'm going to start with them. But the MLS rules are tough to learn when you got to know all of them. Because like as a fan watching the MLS, you just have like a vague concept of the rules. At least I do. But to have to know them exactly, you're like, oh, this is a lot. Oh, nice shot. Everton, Partizan, Nordsjælland. There you go. That's out there. Waldorf Mannheim. A long time ago. Love the name, though. We are probably going to score on a corner in this game. They seem very vulnerable to it. It's good. We're doing a lot better at dealing with the runs from a 4-3-3 with our higher line. So if we're playing against another 4-3-3, I think this is the way to do it. Oh my, I thought that was in. I can't believe he missed that. That was their first chance of the game. Oh, heart attack. It's only 0.16 XG. Okay. It looked like a better chance than it ended up being. Dang it. We did not get a lot of stoppage time. We are just... Hey, Francis, look, man. You're great off the bench, but anybody I start on that right wing spot now for 2 years has just not been able to deliver me consistent performances. Dembele, Forsen, Okoronkwo, somebody, please. Dembele is usually the preferred guy, but I am open to anything now, the way Dembele started the season. Goal scoring is our problem. That is not normally my problem. We have a pretty sound defense. All right. We need a run to stretch the defense, and then the late runs from the midfield show up, and life is good. Good. One more. Oh, yeah. Yes! Just willing Hawthorne Spencer the ball. Come on, baby. Yes. Oh. He did a good job to get the shot close and then just got there in the nick of time to pop it in. Oh, I was like, man. Oh. This is going to get weird. And it got weird for us. That is a lot of XG on that shot. All right, Hawthorne Spencer. Thank you. That was honestly his very good effort in the first shot and his willingness to run is what gave us that. And he's not a particularly natural striker, but he does have the ability to do it for us when we have two injured strikers. Oh, come on! Francis! Dang it! Sound like I'm yelling at my grandmother when I do that. Francis! What? All right, Karamoka, you're in. Had enough of this Francis nonsense. All right. Oh, well, I mean, the worst mistake you ever make is never kicking the ball up the field, so sure. Oh, he wasn't even running. That was not on Karamoka. We needed to build. Ethel! What? Oh, yeah, play it. Oh, okay. Bad clearance. Koike. Why? You are an enigma. I do not understand you, nor will I ever understand you. What is the point of a wingback if we're not crossing? Here, now. Or going that way. Where are you going? Why? You are so confusing. I love your attributes, Ali. Oh, my goodness. He's offside. Yeah, dude, I don't think we really needed the lines on that one, but I appreciate it. If he just headed it into the net. I realize he had no reaction time there, but the goalkeeper seemed determined to give us a shot at that. The ball wasn't going in if he didn't touch it, which is nice. Boy, we... Come on, guys. Just let him run right in there. Sub.
Hang on, I can explain everything.
Thus confirming his guilt. Barack Inja, Koike. Yeah, you know what, Ali? Let's just not today. All right. And, well, at least Antonio Gala's playing well. I'm going to save my last 3 subs for, like, exactly on 75 minutes. And then we'll swap out some players that are actually playing well just for fresh legs. Oh, there you go. Okay, Jamari Lindsay, good. We want to get to the second level. We don't really trust our first level with the ball that much. Come on, guy with talent. Yay! No! Why? Dear God. Why? Zucchini, no. You just learned the trait not to shoot. Why are you shooting? Why are you shooting if you just learned the trait not to shoot, okay? Why would you shoot if that was the case? All right, I'm going to get our captain on the field. All right, we're going to do a full midfield swap-a-rooney with 15 minutes to go. Old Charlie. Yeah, I'm going to go with a B+ on that one. It was a good dad joke. Oh, my God. Whoa. Oi. Hey. Laws of physics, all right? Ball off. B+. It's good stuff. Good dad joke. Will use in real life. Ours. Yes. Ooh, look at that touch. How did he win that? Come on, boys. Come on, lads. Somebody care to explain our defensive arrangement on this deep free kick by chance? We call this I asked my landlord to raise my rent so that I could have to grind even harder. That's how much I respect the grind. That's what we call this setup. The offside trap, what you might be not noticing in the offside trap plan is Jamari Lindsay, who is very much not participating in the offside trap there. So ended up not costing us, but it is, considering we have it full man marking as a setting, interesting that was the way we wanted to approach that. You know, and I don't hate on creativity. I encourage creativity from our players, but not that kind of creativity. All right, Amari. Nice. And then beautiful. Yes, Ferdinand and all of his speed, but what a pass. What an absolutely sensational pass. Why is Fernando still on the team? That is why. Why is Fernando because he's like Paul Scholes without legs. Oh, it's a brilliant goal. That's an old school Taunton Town League One type goal. Oko out wide, Whitaker right down the middle, and Taunton Town is running on to hopefully 3 points against Sheffield United. Just, you know, there were a few people that were starting to wonder if this team had it in them. We needed to reconfirm that we did. What a shot. Too bad you came from an offside position, but what a shot. Yes. And I doubted the free kick setup. Exactly. What a ball by Ferdinand. There is only one Ferdinand on this planet. And it is fun to bring him in when we need to unlock teams at the end of games or just, you know, settle them down. Charlie Whitaker battling through just nagging injuries all year. Really? We didn't get to rock it up that much? I guess not. Darn. Well, I guess our latest run of draws had really separated us. We only lost one of our 10 matches so far this year. We're killing it. That was a good win, though. That was a good win on our third choice striker, George Hawthorne Spencer, who again proved he can do the job. And Charlie Whitaker off the bench to put a little icing on that cake. We appreciate it. Now away to Cardiff, who are having a fantastic year. Goodness. Yeah, I prefer starting seasons better, but it's a better start than we had last year, and we finished with a flurry once we got ticking. So let's get ticking. Get everybody come together, kumbaya. Let's go win some games, right? Oko, the Tom Brady of the championship. Yes, basically. James Collins, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Keshries, thank you for the 36 months. Found your videos when lockdown started, been coming back ever since. That is awesome. Feels like a lifetime ago. And I am flattered you're still here. You put up with a lot of yelling. Solo, he's out 2 silver stars. I know. I'm afraid he's just going to go up a half at a time, and he'll just never join us. If we go up to the Prim, this is one of the first guys I'm signing. Damian Aranda. De facto, thank you for the 24 months. Watched a lot of YouTube. Thought I'd see what the Twitch was about. It's a lot of fun. I respect you for making that choice. It's a very feels like a precarious leap into another side of the internet, right? That you're going for. Making this move. Golly, no long trains an attacking midfielder. Let's just train him in the middle now that we're there. Actually, let's teach Antonio Gala to play as a defensive midfielder just to accomplish. I don't need him to be fantastic at it, but that would allow him to make the bench a lot more, just versatility-wise. He's not a great defender, but he's plenty good enough to... the way we use our defensive midfielder, he's plenty good enough for it. Hey, Charlie, thank you very much for the recent form, dude. Captain leading from the front, Charlie Whitaker. Never expected an American would teach me football tactics. We are in the 21st century, brother. And we're a relevant national team now. Let's go. We did not make the World Cup because of Trinidad and Tobago. There's big progress. Very large progress is happening. Thank you, Daniel. And you hit that rehab. Hit that rehab. It's Daniel. Oh, yeah. He's playing. He's playing in this Cardiff match. He's ready to go. 60 minutes. Ooh, bench. Hawthorne, Spencer, and then him off the bench. K-Roll's not ready. Alfie's up to 45 minutes, but I don't feel comfortable with him playing until he gets more match sharpness. And the dude, like, blew his hip out. I don't really want to re-aggravate that bad boy. All right, well, that is where we are going to leave it today. But we will be back tomorrow and the next day. We're going to be back the next 2 days. Streaming straight through. I got a little family reunion shindig in North Carolina, so I'll be gone Thursday, Friday, and Monday. But we are going to be on the next 2 days, and we are going to be pushing for that top 6 finish that we know is freaking possible. We're 4 points off it right now because we have drawn 6 of our first 10 matches. But the good news is our last 2 matches were a loss and a win, which we would much rather split them that way than to draw every match ever played. Right? That is great. Give me a B, give me an A. Give me an L. Oh, wait, Sheffield United took that already. Big dubs to be honest. Ha! Beautiful. We are going to raid somebody, so if you are one of those guys just got here or new to Twitch, we like to raid, which means we basically drop our chat on somebody that has a few viewers just to make their day, right? Because that was me 5 years ago, right? That was me, and it really did make my week when a raid came in like that. So I love doing that, and if you have the opportunity to stick around and be a part of some day-making exercises, that'd be great. I know I'm craning my neck. I can bring this right in front of me, and we're going to figure out who we're going to raid, and we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do some long streams this week, so we'll be rip-roaring to, probably 5 hours tomorrow and the next day, something like that. I've got the time. We've got some videos recorded, and so it's going to be great. If you are in the subsection of the Discord, which if you're not and you're subscribed, then you just connect your Twitch account to your Discord account, and it'll update, and then a new section of the Discord will just miraculously appear for you. And if you're in there, we are going to unlock the Save Your Saves right now, basically. So if you have a save and you have some struggles, some questions about it, put it in there, and we'll go through it, and it might end up in your next Save Your Saves video. So that could be fun. In the meantime, make sure we've got the copy pasta right. And I want to find somebody we haven't rated before. Give somebody a first-time experience getting rated. And this guy's been on for 5 hours, a real Gruden grinder. He's got followers-only chat on. I hate that, man. Nothing against him, but I just... followers-only chat just makes it all so much less fun. What about you? I've rated you before. Dang. I'm starting to run into, there's only so many people that stream Football Manager. I'm starting to run into that issue. Oh, I haven't rated this guy. All right, cool. Let's do it. Sorry, your fearless leader took way too long to make a decision. The decision has been made. Self-anointed fearless leader. Huzzah! We ride for glory! Yes, new video came out today. If you didn't see it, go watch it. It's about somebody who just got convicted for bribery around the World Cup, which is insane. Didn't even know that was happening anywhere. And thank you. Seriously, thank you for being here. I know this wouldn't be possible without you guys to be able to live my dream and to employ a great team of editors and make stuff that you guys hopefully just really enjoy watching. But thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Love you guys. I was going for a fist bump. Is that okay today? It looks like a punch, but yeah, we'll bump fists. I'll see you guys. See you guys tomorrow. All right. Take care. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Ow. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I'm beating you guys up. What's up? Come on. Trying to catch these hands, bruv? You want the smoke. See you guys. All right, word of the day. Is kith. Mike Tyson pronouncing the word kiss. Also,
Kith.
that is an old-fashioned term that refers to familiar friends, neighbors, or relatives. It is often used in the phrase kith and kin, which means friends and relatives. We love inviting all of our kith and kin to family cookouts on holidays. This is a word that's actively falling out of use. So use it. Impress your friends. I'll see you at the end of another stream. All right.